music. Um, it's copyrighted, so I'm gonna put myself on mute. Just been listening to this Jack Harlow song. I know it sounds lame, but I'm gonna play it for a little bit, and once I'm done listening to it, I'll put back on
Artexrtic.
the
Send stars to show your support.
what you call it? What do you call it? The non-copyright stuff. Okay.
Botrix. Botrix has correctly joined the channel.
Okay.
Stream elements. Artexrtic is now live. Streaming art, Waifu sketching 25 character designing. Stream elements. Artexrtic is now live. Streaming Dota 2, Plus. Mark Orendorff. Nice art.
I'm just trying to get this art down. Trying to get this what do you call it? This we call it sorry guys, I gotta play this because I'm gonna get in trouble. I gotta play the regular shit now. Okay. Thank you, I appreciate it. We're just doing the type of music. We're doing the type of artwork for just studies on gesture drawing and action movements.
Mark Orendorff. Very fussy lol.
Very thick. I think I made her a little bit too thick. I think I'm gonna make her a bit more skinnier. Let me see. So yeah, maybe that's best. Not that skinny, but skinny enough. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second.
Mark Orendorff. Nothing wrong with a bit of extra weight.
I already did drawings on that just today. You can go check it out on TikTok or Instagram. We were talking about the harem formula. Now I want to watch Dead Alive again. Let me see. We were talking. Okay. Now 2 rest is good. My neutron activated. Gotcha, bro. Doom Slayer. Okay, let me just wrap this around. Those of you who are here, welcome. If you guys have any art questions, you can ask an art question if you like. Breast is a little too big. The whole thing, I'll keep that right there for now. Like that. And then what I'll do is wrap. Okay, like that. And then her outfit will look like this. Give it some movement. If we give her some movement, it'll be a lot more easier to. And her chest is way too top heavy, so we need to reduce this. It's too top heavy. Like it's too much at the top. It looks really strange. So we need to fix that. Fix the breasts. I don't think they look quite right. So I'm gonna have them drop down like this. Reduce them. And the stomach here is gonna be a little bit more. Actually, it'll be more inwards. It's not gonna be outwards. Yeah, more inwards. There we go. Give it the drop off where it needs to be. There we go. And then what we'll do is, guys, suggest what weapons for Bride to put into the what do you call it? The pole. Okay, let me see here. Okay, there we go. Now what we do is... Oh, I think the problem is that... Oh! Oh, wait, I think I figured it out. Okay. It's too stiff. You see this? You don't want... This is what happens when you have it too stiff. See how stiff that is? We need her... I'm gonna grab her. Over like this. There we need her tilting. Like tilting. She needs a tilt. Okay, there we go. Get the leg a little bit more spread off. It's too here. There we go. There we go. I'm pretty good. What camera do you use for your live stream? Link in the description. Literally in the description. I put that in just today. I'm not even fucking around. I'm glad I put that in there now. I'm so glad I put that in there now. Link literally in the description, in my bio. It will take you straight to Amazon. I literally put it in today. I knew that someone was gonna ask that question. Got you, bro. Thank you for asking, though. At least I didn't have to doubt myself putting it in there. But like, it's a Logitech. It's a Logitech stream cam. It goes 60 frames. The highest goes 60 frames. I think 100. No, just 100. I think it only goes 60 frames. That's it. It's not 4K or anything, but it does the job well. I use it all the time when I'm streaming for this little guy all the time. So I use him all the time. I'm streaming right now to TikTok, Twitch, and all the other platforms. What you're seeing here on TikTok is through my phone. But it's a lot better if you go over there or whatever. Look at Amazon commercial.
Shop Black Friday every day and get the best new deals all month long, only at Lowe's. Right now, shop the lowest prices of the year on select major appliances and save an extra $100 for every $800 you spend on select major appliances. And get up to 45% off select tools and accessories.
Now I'm going to wrap this around.
While supplies last,
This.
varies by location. Appliance savings vary based on purchase amount. Exclusions apply. See Lowe's.com for details.
About here. That's where the crotch is. Always know this. Whenever you want to know where the crotch is for the female or even male, you go to the rib cage and you go where they converge. Where the rib cage converges tells you where the crotch is. So you don't ever have to wonder if I'm putting the crotch in the right place. It's literally a thing. It's real easy to find it. It's the most coolest trick I ever found whenever making the crotch, whenever making it consistent with the rest of the body if you can't see it for whatever reason. Okay, like that. So within the that's some pretty epic art, dude. Yep, pretty much. Let me see. Oh, guys, the poll's there, so you can vote for what drawing I'm gonna do next.
The Pixel Foxy. Hi, good morning.
Hey, Pixel Foxy, what's going on? How's life? Okay, now let's see this. So like with the so right here
The
with the
Pixel
rip
Foxy
pages, it goes
is
straight
good.
to the
I'm
crotch.
busy with prepping everything for my debut.
Okay. Debut for what? Is it VTubing model? Is that what that is? What's your debut about? Alright, so like, what website do you go to get your own PNG tuber character? I don't. I make my own. I create them. I create my own characters. So I
The
didn't buy
Pixel
this. I
Foxy.
made this myself.
Yes, my VTuber debut.
Okay. I hear you. That's awesome. Right here, we need to push this breast. Oh, that's why the breast wasn't. It had been more pushed in together. Okay, so we have to push it like this. I didn't buy it from anyone or went to no website. I made it myself. I'm a character designer who makes his own stuff. Mine's not PNG anyway. Mine's 2D live made. I made the artwork and I did all the separation of the parts and stuff. I tried to do the rigging, but it took too long, so I had a rigger do it for me. But I did all the
Pixel Foxy
designing.
made a card but still working on it. LMAO.
Made a card, but don't worry, you'll get it done soon. All right, the poll is out, peoples. Let's see what you guys pick. It'll pop up on my screen by myself. I don't have to go check. Okay. I think it was based on where that cleavage was pointing at. Yeah. Alright. Okay. It looks like an axe. Axe it is. Now type in what type of axe. I think there's different types, I believe. I don't think there's just one axe. So you guys have to go and put in your what type of axe am I using. There we go. Dang, shadow. Guys, also put in what type of axe you want to see. I need to know. You can go look it up if you don't know any types of names. Just put in any name type of axe. They have to be distinct from each other. So I think there's different types of axes. I think I'm not totally sure. Alright, suggest it and then Bri will put it in the next poll. Oh yeah, and I also posted a new video for those of you who want to go and go vote. This one was mostly focused on body weight. Within the gestures, it was mostly focused on chubby. The ones that we did on stream, the chubby girls. So if you want to go and pick which one you like the most, you can go do that now. The more fluffier girls. Fuck. Okay. Can always get the. I should do more drawings like this half the time because it's always these stupid angles that always gets
more
me.
than an insurance company?
Yeah, they're one of America's largest financial services companies.
We get that in a song like business, like retirement,
Or nationwide, there to protect.
I'm kind of the jingle guy.
Not sure I agree with that.
Well, I'm not sure I like your hat.
Well, that would never fit on you.
Products issued by Nationwide Life Insurance Company or Nationwide Life and Annuity Insurance Company, the general distributor.
I don't like your hat.
Nationwide Investment Services.
Viking Axe.
Columbus, Ohio.
That's all you guys got?
Listening to your
That's
favorite
all?
artists.
Alright.
And we love listening
This
to
is just
you.
gonna be 2 of them, I guess.
So let's talk. Click now to take
It could be a
part in our short
lumberjack
survey,
axe. It doesn't
and
have
you
to be
can
like a
win month
battle
of
axe.
gloriously uninterrupted
It could be
music.
like a axe like from a
With
horror or
Spotify
something. I
Premium.
don't know.
That means you can enjoy all your favorite artists ad-free. Sound good? Then all you need to do is hit the banner now for your chance to win.
Okay, there you go. Okay, now the only issue with this is the arm is that too extended. So we need to pull back. Oh, we need to pull back the arm. Not pull back, but fix the extension of the arm to about there. It shouldn't be extending the way it is. There we go. And now clean this up. Okay. And then we put like this. Okay. And then, plus, we need to erase the arm from the top here for the scarf. So, fix that. So, there we go. Not many acts list off. Yeah, that's not many acts that list off, man. I thought there'd be more than that. You know, you don't have to think it in your head. You can just look up types of axes on like Google or something. Like that. Okay. Okay. Oops. Okay. Up. Like this. Like that. Let's clean it up a little bit. Let's see a little more pleasant to look at, so you can figure out what's going on over here. That makes them make it really easy for people to know where the hand is. And just clean up anywhere that doesn't need to be. Okay. Alright, Meep, okay. There are types of axes, but we just didn't consider them as a type of an axe. Pretty sure. It's up to you, bro. If you want to add more to it, you can, bro. Because the only one's responding like that. The other people who are sitting there not talking are usually the ones who don't say anything. I don't know why. It's weird. Thank you for the likes. I do appreciate it. There we go.
When I'm not voicing Wendy's ads, I'm game. I stay up and fueled because Wendy's delivers late.
You're recording a Wendy's ad? Come on!
Got 'em. Whatever you're up for, we're down. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's delivery late night. Open till midnight or later. Hours and delivery availability may vary.
So, you've got an idea for a business. The store of your dreams. There's just one thing to figure out. Everything. That's why Shopify's all-in-one commerce platform makes it easy to sell online, in person, and everywhere else. Sell on social media, source products with an app to get that first sale feeling. It's the only solution that gives you everything you need to sell everywhere you want. So when you're ready to bring your idea to life, power it up with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Spotify.
Selling your car to Carvana is as easy as...
As easy as pie?
Sure, all you have to do is enter your license plate or VIN.
As easy as a stroll in the park.
Okay, then just answer a few questions and you'll get a real
Okay,
offer
there we
in
go.
As easy as singing.
Why not?
Cinnamon sauce. What up, Titan? What's going on, bro?
Right on the spot.
As easy as playing guitar.
Guys, there's a poll if you want to go and vote what type of weapon I'm
Selling
going
your
to
car to Carvana
draw
is as
next.
easy as...
Could be. Visit Carvana.com or download the app to get an instant offer today.
Oh. What am I doing? What the fuck? Okay. 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 What do I do? The legs. That's pretty good. Okay. List of beef tomahawk. This list is bad. Where's the beef tomahawk? no one's. It's bad because no one's responding. So it's bad by default. That's y'all fault. I keep trying to get y'all to respond. You guys sit there and don't say anything. Well, I'm not talking about the ones who are talking. I'm talking about the ones who are literally sitting here. There's 25 of you and only 4 are responding. So that tells you something. Either they're bots or they're that scared to put in a opinion. Which is weird because this is TikTok and the internet. So that's the part I don't understand. And they'll sit here in quiet and don't say anything. That's why the poll is bad, because I said for anyone who's in here, you can suggest what tomahawk, what type of axe we can use, but they're not saying a damn thing. And if you don't know anything about axe and you want to still contribute, just look up on Google real fast. Types of axes. So it's not Bryce's fault. It's literally the people I'm giving the option to, so they can't say I'm being biased on what I pick. But they don't want to say anything. It's weird. Just pick tomahawk and y'all can vote what type of. Yeah. It's wild. Like, it's. People are scared to respond in the chat. I don't know. It's weird. It's like they get anxiety. I guess tomahawk then. And then you see how many. Like, let me see. Only 2 votes out of 41. That tells you something right there. I don't understand what it is. And I don't think I'll ever know, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna fix this up and then we'll move on to the next thing. I'll have to fix this up a little bit. But let me see how we see here. Alright. So I gave one a scarf. I didn't even remember that. Okay, okay, grab this. Okay, so put this up here. Just frame this a little better. Let's actually turn her. Can I fly? Can I do that? I'll grab the other one. Okay. I guess I'll give the other one here. Alright, there we go. That's pretty cool. What you guys think? Do you have any tips on how to draw in the anime style or manga style? I'm starting to do my own manga. Well, oh, let me explain that in a second. Hold on, let me get a stretch. Okay. Well, tips wise, if you're talking about just drawing a manga, you just gotta keep in the aesthetic. The number of things you gotta keep in mind when drawing manga is just like there's not a lot of detail in the face. There's hardly any detail in. Well, it really depends on where you want to put detail. Manga is a subtractive and additive type medium. Like you can put extreme expression on one place and then put very less to no expression on the other. What gives more significance to the other? So what I mean is, you can draw one anime character like with stylized eyes. That's it, but have extremely detailed hair. Like it's just like kind of like that. Like I remember, it's a subtractive and additive type medium, so you don't have to add. You can subtract the nose as much as you want. You can make it very small like this. You can make it as big as this. Right? You can make it as small as like literally a curve or a dot like this. You can I don't know, you can have no nose. Like it's very diverse and it's nonsense. It's like as long as the human aspects are connected, you can take away at least like one thing or two things and still make it look like an anime character. It doesn't have to be like, it's all about your preference on what you considered, or at least keep the aspects of the eyes being big, nose either being small, or if it's going to be big, the eyes are going to be bigger or as big. I call this like this is a strange shonen effect where when a character starts getting bigger, getting older, their hair gets smaller and their eyes get smaller. When they're younger, their hair gets big and their eyes stay big. Naruto is a perfect example of this, and I guess Ichigo Kurosaki, but that's really debatable.
Before you try something thrilling, as your heart pounds inside your
First,
chest, when you
so
feel your hair stand on end and the adrenaline rushes through your veins.
like mainly anything you can apply that's like anatomy and all that stuff can be applied to anime. It's just that how much detail you're willing to put on a character.
Comfort zone with 5 Gum. Life happens in 5. Click or tap the banner to shop now. If you're in the trades putting in the work day in and day out,
Let me
you
see.
deserve boots that'll do the same for you.
I don't know if that was even helpful. Anime Tomahawk.
We name our products after the real workers who helped design them. Each pair is made for comfort, safety, and durability, all at an honest price. Join the over 300,000 workers who've switched to Brunk and try us risk-free for 30 days with free shipping and free returns. Use code BRUNT10 for $10 off your first order at bruntworkwear.com.
I don't know if that was even helpful. I don't think it was. Hey Taz, I was kind of hoping you guys picked like firearms or something. Hold on. Female. Axe. Okay. Trying to find one. Okay, let me pick. Hold on. Trying to find one. Let's go with this basic one for now. You got a girlfriend, bro? Yes. Why does that matter? Why are you acting that? What the fuck? What the hell? Why are you acting that? How do you pull teach me your ways? I think that's different for everyone, to be honest. That's literally different. There's no, the fuck. Okay, listen. There's no pulling of anything. 1, work on yourself. 2, work out. 3, get some money. 4, have a work ethic. 5, be assertive. 6, just be yourself. don't try to take a bitch who you know you can't handle because it makes no sense. And then vibe with a girl who vibes with you on a natural basis. You don't have to pick up red pill shit. You just literally have to literally just be yourself. If she doesn't like you, then she's not for you. Don't try to go for a girl who don't like you. It makes no sense. And they're just simpish. It's not that hard. I think the problem is that boys scared of rejection. You shouldn't be scared of that shit anymore. You're a dude. Wake up. Girls are gonna reject you. There's more girls who will reject you more than... Like, it's just how things are. Women are just like that. That's technically their fault, but it's not yours. It's just literally them. It's not your fault. But you need to find someone who you kind of vibe with. This is why I don't understand, like, girl best friends, or guys who are best friends with girls for so long, but don't date them. It's kind of weird. It's like, he's my best friend. I tell him everything. Like, okay. Why don't you just date him? I see him as a brother. I'm like, okay. See what she sees you, bro. What she's literally saying, you don't have something that you're lacking, something that she can't. You're lacking something. So maybe it's like physicality, lack of money, probably assertiveness. Just be assertive. All right, bro. Thanks, by the way. I love your art. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like, it's not hard, honestly. It's not hard to get a girlfriend. Honestly, it's not. Like, if you're a competent individual, then can't talk. Girls can sense competency. Girls are not stupid. They're very smart individuals. They play stupid in most cases, but they're not dumb. They can sense when a man is worthy of their time. There are traits they're looking for. They're looking for assertiveness, someone who isn't afraid to get in an argument with them either, too. They are not afraid of they actually enjoy, but they like the fact that you are willing to put in the time to argue with them, even though arguing is pointless sometimes. But like it's something they look for. They're not trying to argue for the sake of arguing. They're trying to test you to see if you're willing to like put in the work. If you're passionate about something, or at least aware of whatever the hell the subject may be. So
Imagine if your breakfast snook
it's not that hard. It's like
you have a breakfast snook? Well, it's got Demogorgons from Stranger Things VR in it. Do more than imagine. Expand your world with the new Meta Quest 3.
oh yeah, and number one thing,
Titles to dive into.
don't make the like okay. I learned this. Don't let the what's the right word? Don't let the what's a good thing a replacement I can say? What the fuck? Dude's gonna get me copyright, bitch ass. What do you call it? Canoodling. That's what my girlfriend's father calls it. Canoodling, if you get what I'm saying. Don't let canoodling be the number one thing she keeps over you. So, like, for instance, you've got an argument, she says, you know, canoodling because you don't agree with me or something. Say, oh, hey, bitch, you gotta go. Alright, it is what it is. You think that's gonna keep me from arguing with you? No. And then you literally took the power out of took her power away. Because, like, the only thing you just literally took away is the only thing she has over you is probably the sex. That's it. Once you deny the sex and just don't give a shit, it's like, it is, whatever, bitch. They have nothing over you. Don't let that be the main reason of the relationship. If that's the main reason of the relationship, or like the only glue that keeps you guys together, then maybe you guys shouldn't be together. Oh, bad fun. Replacement for what? Wait, replacement for what? Oh, canoodling, per se. I don't want to say on TikTok because I don't know they're gonna flag me for that. If you get what I mean by canoodling. That's what my girlfriend's dad calls it. To keep more wholesome around the children. Yeah, funny word. I'm just saying, just don't just be yourself. Don't like don't change for some person. If they like you naturally, then things will naturally flow. But I wouldn't sit there and try to learn pickup techniques to pick up a girl. Just be assertive. That's it. If you know what you want, just go up to them and say, "Hey, I think you're cute. Do you have a boyfriend?" Or whatever the case may be. If they say no, or they say have their boyfriend, most 9 times out of 10, they're probably lying because they think you're some type of creep or some shit like that. Because women are kind of like that. It is what it is. That's her loss. Move on. You don't even have to call her any names or anything. Just literally just leave her be. That's her loss. There's a lot of women who do that. They'd be literally single. I mean, a guy walk up to him and say, "Oh, are you a boyfriend?" or try a whole small talk, and then or whatever. And then if they feel some form of creepiness or threatening or whatever, they'll just say, "I have a boyfriend," and just they'll be probably lying. Probably, I'm not even saying they're not, but then again, 9 times out of 10, they're probably lying. I love drawing women. I'm pretty good at it. I never made physical contact with a woman. That's funny. That's funny. I never understood that logic though. That's weird. That's like what's that term that fucking what was it Klaus who said that on fucking uh American Dad, I think. He was, I think, making fun of, I think, Roger or Steve or something like that. And something about a Ferrari metaphor, like you play with a Ferrari toy, pretending that you can drive it when I can actually drive one. Or some shit like that. I never understand that logic. I can't touch a woman, so therefore I draw women good. That's weird. I never understood that weird liberal logic. Or insultive logic. That never made sense to me. Why would I draw something that I want? Just upset myself. That doesn't make any sense. Wouldn't it be best to hit the gym, get your money up? They'll 9 times out of 10 come to you. If you hit the gym, keep yourself, take care of yourself, and stay focused on whatever the hell you're doing, whether it's a business or your education or where the hell, they'll come. You don't have to go look for one. Shit doesn't make sense. It's called a lonely life. Yeah, but I don't understand that nonsense though. The tomahawk. Don't worry, you'll get your tomahawk. Chill. You'll get your tomahawk. That's I'm doing this first to do this. I'm gonna replace this with a tomahawk. Then we're gonna go with more actionly, more moves or whatever the fuck. I never understood that. Behold the beautiful drawing. Yep. I don't know. I never understood that as a kid. You're lonely, so you're gonna draw a good-looking girl. That don't make sense. Wouldn't it be best just to hit the gym? You're more guaranteed getting a girl if you hit the gym than just drawing something. That shit makes no sense. You probably might meet someone at the gym. But nowadays, you can't even go to the gym. Else some girl try to say you're watching them from a distance with their stupid phone. Trying to go fucking viral on TikTok. I think it's now a trend where men are not helping women anymore. I think men are not helping women like that anymore in the gym because they don't want to be called some type of predator. I think is at that point now, where it's literally like more of like don't help her, let her suffer type stuff, than actually like give her a hand with her form, which is sad. I kind of feel bad for the women on that one because like the women who actually need help or are looking for help in their workout sessions won't get it as they would. They will have to pay someone to help them because like men are just don't want to deal with that BS. Oh boy, not that. Yeah, like for real, that shit was funny. Girl was trying to like expose men for like watching her or something, when she ended up exposing herself. The internet had a field day with her. That shit was funny. But I kind of feel bad for the women who are not doing this. But then again, that's what happens when other women don't stop other women from being like toxic and stupid. But you know, it's sad. Hey Brian, what's going on, bro? Let me see here. Legs like that. Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Huh. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. And if they don't come, the money can bring. Yes, the money will buy them eventually. You'll be surprised how much more women will throw their shit away just for some money. It's really sad though. I wouldn't recommend it though, because that's not your girlfriend. That's just that's literally property at that point. That is not your girlfriend. Like it's like buying a car. It's like technically she's just a car at this point. Anyone can get in with the right price and drive off the car dealership. So kind of defeats the purpose. So it's just best to work on yourself as a person. Work on your education. Work on your, I guess, your talking skills. I'm not talking about pickup lines and that stupid red pill shit. I'm talking about literally just, you know, just work on talking to people. It's not that hard. And literally go somewhere. Don't go to the internet to learn like on VR chat and say you're learning to talk to people. Literally go to people. Go to your like local something. I don't know, like something local in your area with a few friends if you have any, hopefully. But then or with family, hopefully, if they're still alive or you're still talking to them for whatever reason. And go to somewhere that's fun and try and mingle with people in an atmosphere that people are in a good mood, like something like that. It's not that hard. People make things harder than it should be. It's not that serious. I suggest work out like every day, like once every day. Like if like to really kill anxiety, work out. Like literally, if you want anxiety to die or you don't want it to be like a prevalent thing in your life, work out. Working out actually helps. It's scientifically proven that it helps reduce depression and anxiety and keeps you like focused and shit. Wait, I have to talk to get. Yep, you have to. Oh, and another thing, I think this also helps. Some of you may not like this, what I'm about to say, which is kind of I guess it's controversial or a hot take if I say this, but like, stay away from prawn. If you get what I'm saying, stay away from prawn. Like, stay away from it. I would say stay away from it. It will keep you more focused. You'll be surprised how much that actually induces anxiety and problems in the long run, and psychological issues later on in time. But it does help your heart though, which is weird. It does actually help your heart though. So it's not like it's totally like a bad thing, but it is kind of bad for you, especially if it's frequent. Stay away from it. You'd be surprised like how when men stop using prawn a lot, like literally stopped doing it. They said not only that they're more focused, but they're because I think it's a dopamine thing. That's really what it is a dopamine thing. That's why they consider that well, not that per se, but canoodling, if you as a form of drug, because it's like a dopamine hit type thing, and it's a quick dopamine hit because you can just always access it. So the reward system is like, it's like that's why you have to like that. After a while, when you keep doing it, you're gonna be doing it more and more and more to the point that it's not just one time. It's gonna be like 3 times. It's like a high thing. I think Pronte is good. I'm pretty sure you do. So yeah, I would stay away from prawn as much as possible. Oh my god, this fucking... I know for a fact that's probably copyright, so I'm not even gonna play this game with this fucking... I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Alistair, I can't outright say what it is, but if you can't figure it out, maybe you're too young. Spotify ads are horrible. Yes, they're horrible, especially when I'm trying to stream. But I know why. This is why they make streamers buy their subscription, so they have the stupid ad not playing, so they don't get in trouble. But it's so annoying. I remember I got a copyright strike from that commercial from the other day. I was like, what the hell? I was playing nothing but non-copyrighted shit, and I got in trouble. That shit pissed me off. I was like, now I gotta be vigilant whenever the fucking commercial plays. That shit's ass, yo. It just pisses me off, yo. What the fuck? I was late. Okay, maybe it came in the midst of me talking, so I'll just give you that one. Happens more than you think. I get people who hear the last few things I said and then assume the conversation, and then I have to explain it to them. And they're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. That's the scary thing about this whole Twitch thing, this whole like internet thing, because people can come midway in whatever you're talking about and not know the whole story, and then assume what you're saying is whatever they think is what you're saying, and then they make a big accusation, and then make irrational arguments that make no sense. Like one idiot came into the stream, something trying to argue me about the Marvels and why his ass. Well, not the Marvels. It was Supernatural. Then I used the term with the Marvel thing. There's a reason why that movie is not doing well. I feel like the legs are too long. And again, it looks like it works too. It doesn't look wrong, but it looks wrong. It's weird. But I never... Can someone please explain to me how that logic makes sense? I don't get women, so therefore I draw good women. I draw women good. How does that make sense? Wouldn't that be like frustrating? If that's something like that, like if something like that bothers you, like why would you? I don't get it. That's weird. Maybe I'm not. It's not clicking. It's just like, why would talk about it? Because it's something that I always wondered on a psychological level. Like, why does that make sense? Like, how do we make that into a strange insult? That's a weird thing. That's more weird than it is insultive. I always wondered that. Like a strange projection type thing, but it doesn't make sense. Like, is the goal to draw good women to get a woman to look at my art and say, oh, it looks good, so therefore I'm attracted to you? Is that what that is? I have never heard such nonsense in my entire life. Maybe, yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why that's why I'm asking this question. That's why I always wonder that. Like, is that the goal for the insult to work? Like, Or is that the logic for the person doing it? Like, I never understood that. Me can't touch women, so I need to draw women in my image, I guess. So if woman sees said drawing, she'll fall in love with me. I think. It's a weird, strange, insultive, backwards ass thinking. I don't know. That's weird. I have never heard that logic works. That's some strange logic. And I was a psych major. That doesn't make any sense. Like, I know it's a projection thing, but like, Jesus Christ, I don't think that helps you get a woman though. I draw a monster. This means I want internal course monster. Wait, are you asking me for a course? Like that course part. The internal course monster. I guess it's because you spent a lot of time doing it, so don't have time. If that's the like, this is the part I don't understand. If I can't get woman, right, female, to like me, wouldn't it be best if I just, if for most people, wouldn't prawn just work that? Wouldn't using prawn just kind of solve that problem for me? After a while, I guess. If I'm gonna do something as constructive as draw a woman. See what I'm saying? Like, if I'm gonna draw a woman all day constructively, and draw them correctly, I hope that for a woman, I'm better off just working out, or getting a job. You know what I'm saying? It's better, like, get a job, or yeah, get a job, or work on your education, get a good high paying job. Or if you can't do that because probably you don't got the brains or the time, just go work out. That's the second best thing you can do as a male. Work on your muscles. Girls like to do with muscles. Sometimes you don't even have to have brains. Shit, you don't even have to have education. If you're really good looking, a girl will take you. Sometimes you don't have to be good looking in the face. Sometimes you just gotta be fit. Sometimes some girls are just into guys who are just ultimately fit. It doesn't even matter what they look like sometimes. Some girls are just into that. There's girls who are into guys who are not even good looking in the face. They just have to have muscles. 8-pack, 6-pack, whatever the fuck. But, and you know what's the weird thing? This is the weird thing. I remember I asked a few of my female friends this question. I said, would you take a guy with a 6-pack or a guy with an 8-pack? Or even a 10-pack? They always pick the 6-pack weirdly. That's weird to me. Like, why would you pick the guy with the 6-pack instead of the 8 or the 10? And they always say it looks weird. I'm like, this proves how much women are very superficial creatures. Like, they're not thinking, maybe because I'm a dude, I'm thinking more, like, logically, because, like, if he has a 6-pack, right, and that one has an 8-pack, wouldn't it best to go with the 8-pack? Not only that he has twice as much muscles as the 6-pack, but he's probably even more stronger than the other guy. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm looking at it as, like, Dragon Ball Z type shit, like Frieza the Cell the Majin Buu. But they're seeing as, like, aesthetically pleasing to the eye, but not physically pleasing beyond that. I think that's what it is. Because they always pick the 6-pack, but they never pick the 8-pack, the 10-pack, or even the 12-pack. And I would admit, sometimes the 10 to the 12-pack looks a little bit too much, but then again, like, why not have more? That's like saying it's good to have $1 million because it looks good, comparing to having $1 billion because it's too much. You see what I'm saying here? See, this logic is like, And I guess that's a preference, per se. I'll put under that veil, fine, but, like, you gotta stop and really think to yourself, why would you, like, I don't think it is even possible to have, it's possible. It is. It actually is. It's just a lot of dedication and hard work, and you can, I don't know about the eating habits. I'm pretty sure you have to be on, like, a very strict diet. Like, almost celebrity, Marvel-esque type diet. You're hardly eating anything, I guess. Whatever. I don't know what's the secrets for these fucking celebrities be doing these shits. I know Hugh Jackman and fucking Thor, Chris Hemsworth said, At least I remember Chris Hemsworth complained how much he had to eat less, and same thing with Superman. They had to really watch everything they ate. On top of that, genetics comes into play. Yeah, that also plays that too. I forgot that part. That also plays. The genetics comes in, your metabolism, all that stuff. Your you know, it all plays into that too. There are some people who will work out a lot and they won't get to where there is, and there's some people who work out probably less as them and they get to where they are because of their genetics. It is possible, that is a thing, but it's not like it's not an overruling factor, but it is a factor. You know what I'm saying? So like, this is why I always wondered. I even said this to the girlfriend. I'm like, would you rather me have my 8-pack or my 6-pack? She's like, I'd rather you have your 6-pack. I'm like, but why not? Like, I have no problem putting the dedication of getting an 8-pack. But she's like, no, I'd rather you have with your 6-pack. I'm like, I kind of got annoyed with her a little bit. I was like, So I asked her, if I were to have an 8-pack, would you have a problem with that? She's like, technically no, but if I had to prefer it, I'm like, I'd rather the 6-pack. I was like,
But since we discovered she has we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
like, I don't mind doing the dieting and the restrictive stuff and going to bed early and shit. I don't have no problem with that. But the fact that you said no, I was like, says how much women do not put a lot of thought into the aesthetics of things sometimes. Sometimes the aesthetics things are a little bit more higher than what's the functionality of overall. So, and that's just the time we live in, I guess. It's not technically their fault, I guess. And then I guess also it's not as wanted because it's not like we're seeing a lot of dudes running around with 8-packs. We see more guys with 6-packs in movies and shit than 8-packs because I guess that's the most attainable thing out of the 8-pack, the 10-pack, and the 12-pack, I guess. No, it's possible. You can really do it. It's just like, it's gonna be hard. It might take years. Depending on your, like, methods and also genetics again. It's possible. But you're going to be, like, you're gonna be on restrictive shit. Like, you're gonna be really restrictive. And you have to go to bed, like, almost early nearly every day. Or some shit like that. To obtain that. And then maintaining that is gonna be just as hard, I believe. But it is possible. But at this point, you're pretty much I want to say bodybuilder. Is it bodybuilder? Is that what they refer to? Bodybuilders? The guys who do the oil up stuff, but I think they have to use oil to look even more like, they look even more, you know, over the top. But then again, like, it is possible. It's just really, really difficult. That's why this is why I think this is why we don't see a lot of that in movies. Because it's such an unattainable thing, like you said, almost, that it seems pointless to even try. That's why I would go for at least the 8-pack, because you have two more muscles more than the 6. I think she told me was she didn't like the muscles going all the way down or some shit like that. It doesn't look right, she said. I was like, I'm like, it's just 2 extra, like, muscles on the abdomen. It's just like, I just don't get it. It's weird to me. I guess it's just one of those things will just never be answered correctly, or will have any true answer to. I guess. It's just it's more like to me it's like the insults about people who draw are very bizarre. They never ever feel like an insult. It just feels like a strange. It just feels like a strange try-hard move. It feels like a strange try-hard move to insult someone who draws, especially if it's like and it's always with the females. It's never with males. It's always with females. It's like a strange protection response for some people to say something insultive to people who draw, or not people, but men specifically who draw women, because it's like some strange taboo to some people when men draw women. because I think in their head is some form of a strange misogynistic like move or something. I don't know. It's weird. Like I never hear anyone complain about me drawing like Goku and or anything like that. Actually, anything they beg for me to draw Goku, and when I draw, they're not here. But whenever I draw someone from I don't know, like Skullgirls or Devil May not Devil May Cry, Dead or Alive or something from some franchise that has a female in it, it gets seen as this evil man, bad, draw woman type thing. So I must insult him so he'll stop drawing woman or something like that. And 9 times out of 10, the people are don't even have a woman. That's the ironic part. They usually don't have a woman with them or dating, or if they do have one, it's like one that they don't really like. It's very odd. It's like a strange projection thing, I guess. It's like being a male feminist and having no girlfriend. What the hell? Why are you a male feminist? What does that help you? Like, they're the ones that are more problematic than the one who's drawing the woman. Because they're around the woman all the time. You must wonder what's going on with him. And nothing's wrong with a male feminist trying to, like, be equal rights and shit. But what the problem is that most of them come off very, what's the right word? I'm not gonna say the word toxic, but they seem really angry and frustrated. Like, okay, perfect example, Subaru. There we go. Let's use that example. Remember this, those of you who saw ReZero? I'm pretty sure most of you saw ReZero at one point. When Subaru went in on what's her face, because even though she can't remember anything he done for her, he went in this whole tirade rant. Yeah, that episode, I was like, bro, it was sad. I was like, bro, come on, you gotta stop. This is not it, Chief. This is not it. I felt cringe. Like, it was a weird. I get what his frustration was kind of coming from, but I was like, dude, you gotta put things in context here. Yeah, I understand, but dang, man, like, for real, it was not. That was not it, bro. That was not the right. That was not the right move. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's how I kind of look at male feminists. I'm not gonna lie to you, most of them, not all, but majority of them. Because some of them actually genuinely believe in, like, the whole, like, equal rights thing, which you'll never be equal. But, like, I understand that, but, like, there are this, the only anime I watch is JoJo. Remember me? Remember Jacob? Oh wait, I remember you. Yes. I think he was in here. I would think he was here when I was drawing the chubby women at the one point, or I was doing the No Net November thing. I think that was like a week or two ago. The one with that has. Oh, okay. I see you, bro. You changed your. Okay. I don't know if you changed your name. I remember a person named Jacob, but you changed your profile pic. So I'm not gonna remember per se. I might remember the name, but I'm not gonna remember the profile pic. But I do remember, yes. Yeah, it's not your fault. I get this frequently. Someone will, like, they'll. It's not your fault. I'm not blaming you or anything. It's kind of a common thing on TikTok. I don't know why, but people will, like, come to my stream, have fun on the stream, whatever, ask questions, whatever, blah blah blah. They leave, they come back, change their shit, and I mean completely change their shit completely, like their name, their profile pic, and then ask me if I remember them, and then expect me to remember them when I don't even recognize who they are, as if they're a real person. And then I have to ask them, how do I know you? And then they'll explain to me, and then I was like, oh, okay. And then it's like, I can't believe you couldn't remember it. Or something like that. It's super annoying, because, like, they kind of get, like, an attitude with me. I'm like, bro, like, how am I supposed to remember you when you change every facet of the profile? I'm not going to memorize that. I'm going to memorize what you currently was. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like that, but it's not your response. It's not your fault. I get that frequently. Yes, I do remember you, Brian. That was yesterday. I think it was a rose. Yes, I remember. It was 1,000 roses. Yes, I do remember. You and I think it was you, Devin, and Bean, I believe. I am Brian. Do you remember me? Yes, I remember Brian. But yeah. I don't know. It's weird. We live in a very strange time. There we go. Now I'm going to put the fist about here. Gotcha. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, there we go. Stupid little mosquito. There we go. About here. No. Where's the arm? Put it like about here. There we go. And then put the other arm, the hand, about here. Came out right here at the breast. Put it about here. And then he said, tomahawk. I'll make an over top type anime tomahawk. So it seems worthy of watching. Not like this.
'Twas the season of Audi, and all along the roads, drivers were driving all the way home. After long journeys, all arrived on the scene, greeting friends and family and in need of caffeine. Laugh off the worries and frigid cold air. The best part of the holidays is simply being there.
Okay. It's Jacob. Let me see. Remember me from 150. Yeah. Ricky.
The ultimate Christmas playlist. Make this the soundtrack.
You know, something that never really threw me off about ReZero was the what happened? I'm so confused with what happened, what caused Subaru to go back to the mansion so many times for them to get destroyed so much. What was that demon thing? Was it showcasing how wrong everything can just go? Is that what that was? Or that had some real significance? It was the demon thing that lopped off his head. And then like it kind of like ended the episode when he was in the snow area. That threw me off. I was like, that's gonna probably have some significance, but it was never mentioned, I think, ever again. It kind of threw me off. I think that was just literally proving, or at least trying to prove, like how bad things can get if you keep constantly making changes. to the point that it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Which I guess is a good move, because it doesn't, not everything has to be explained, I guess. Like, keeps the mystery keep going, but like, I thought that giant monster thing that was attacking the mansion, that destroyed him the way it did, like some type of god entity thing, I thought that thing had some type of significance to the whole like story per se, but apparently didn't. Maybe it was explained in the manga, but not in the anime.
Summit the Dragon Art. Hello.
Hey Summit, what's going on, bro? Oh, it's Amelia stops living, Pluck ends the world. Oh yeah. Okay. So what? Okay. Now that's what I remember. Okay, it was Pluck that's okay. That seems so much I haven't watched that in a while. So Pluck was, I guess, her dad? Isn't
Summit
Pluck
the Dragon
her dad?
Art. Just got home from school. I'm very
Nice.
tired.
Nice. I hear you. School is tiring. School is tiring. Isn't Pluck her father? Like, strangely? It's way stronger than he let off. Yeah. Yeah. Because, like, who came to the manor, or to the mansion, and destroyed them like that? Did they ever explain that in the manga? If there is any explanation in the manga at all? He did call her his daughter. Okay, I guess that maybe it's probably his adoptive kid. Doesn't mean it actually has to be his daughter, like genetically, but it's probably possible. In some strange fashion, he did transform into a giant demon thing, so probably can go human form per se. Yeah, we're talking about ReZero. Let me get the tomahawk. Tomahawk. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna have to curve it. Okay. Anime. Kind of basic, but okay, there we go. I don't know. What is a beef tomahawk? Is that a thing? No, it has to be an actual weapon. What the fuck? I just read. What the fuck? I put tomahawk, but not a beef one. What the fuck? Actually, like, what the hell? It is a weapon. I mean, that's some fucking, what do you call it? That's some fucking Monster Hunter shit. I was like wondering what the hell is that anyway. I was like, that must be some type of like, it must have been a tomahawk. I thought it was legit a tomahawk. Till like right now, it's like some bullshit. do the sword from sis? I already did swords. I already did swords yesterday. What was the buster sword? If you want swords, you gotta be in the polls. If I just do any sword in one axe, it's gonna be just be a slippery slope. People just ask me to draw one thing to the next, and then I'm gonna just get overwhelmed and just gotta get nothing done.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine.
Joe ST. That's a big ass axe.
Yes, it is. It's supposed to be a tomahawk.
Or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppable bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. Get 6
What the
times
fuck kind of
longer
commercial is this? What the hell?
odor protection with Downy Unstoppables in wash scent beads.
Yo, commercials are mad questionable these days, yo. What the? Stupid ass song. Let me see. Hey, anime, what's going on? Everything having an awesome time. Over there, having an awesome day, I mean. What was your first harem for all you that was here? What was like, what, legit, what is your first harem you ever seen? For me, I think for me it was, what do you call it, I didn't know it was a harem at the time, but I didn't know the term, but like, the anime that I saw that was a harem was Tenchi Muyo. No, it doesn't. No, it does not.
Joe ST. What's the meaning of harem?
Technically, a dude who gets a bunch of bitches. And reverse harem is a woman get a bunch of sips. That's pretty much what that is. For no good reason or for convoluted reasons that doesn't make much sense. It doesn't have to make sense, it just has to get to point A to point B.
Joe
Like,
ST. Oh, that does not sound like me.
But what was it for you? Heaven's Lost Oh, okay, that's a good one. I'm not gonna lie, not good one, but it's one of the most high quality ones, based on art style. But yeah, I hear you. He goes around collecting men. Let me see. I think. I don't want to say collecting men. Oh well. You know what? I guess you can put it that way. Whatever. Fuck it. But doesn't that make someone like Goku, like a Dragon Ball, a form of harem then? Dragon Balls per se, because nearly every person that was mean to Goku or was some type of villain became his friend. So he kind of collected friends. Like, I think Yamcha was kind of a thief, and I think Tien was some type of like he was with I wouldn't say evil organization, but something out to that extent.
Joe ST. One girl is enough. So much headache already.
I understand. I understand. I wouldn't like. That's the thing I don't understand with polygamy, or people who want like a bunch of like bitches at once. Luke Sales, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't understand that because like what I understand it, but I don't understand it. I understand because you got like all the unfettered access per se, quote unquote. But the issue with this is like, what if they just kind of gang up on you? What do you do? And they're all making like accusations and stuff against you. What do you do? And then you can't win, especially even here in America. You can't win. You can't win. You're better off with just one. I'd rather just have one. At least deal with that one. I will not deal with like 5 of them or more. In anime, they portray all women to be very nice and kind and usually very well, I don't want to say as logical, but they come off as very like nice and kind.
Joe
and
ST,
all that stuff.
you can't F them all at once, lol.
You can't, but then again, certainly you can try if you have the libido and stuff. Tengen probably be going through it all screen. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I don't know, for me it was Tenchi Muyo, but it was not my favorite. It was the first one I was exposed to. But it was like Tenchi Muyo is much more tame compared to the shows now. Like looking back at it now, it's like extremely tame. Like very much tame if you think of it in that way. Like compared to like Heaven's Lost Property, and then like I guess what's that one? High School DxD. Like Tenchi Muyo looks like a little Bible story, like a Bible like an after school program. Not gonna lie. Why do I get random party or friend invites from people on like Epic Games? Is that like a common thing for most people? You just get random either invites or like friend requests from people from Epic Games. If you have an Epic Game account, like it's just so weird.
It's Godzilla. Oh my god, go! Stand with us. Monarch, Legacy of Monsters, streaming November 17th, only on Apple TV+.
Who's there?
These
It
nuts.
feels like something is really wrong. What was I supposed to do today?
These nuts.
I just can't get out of bed.
So get on these nuts then.
If this sounds like you, CSG can help. Visit csgonline.org/epic.
And these nuts. Oh god. I know that's gonna be, I'm not gonna lie, that's gonna be a dad joke in the next 10 years. Oh yeah, like Epic Games, yes. Okay. Let me see. I want to curve this. Curve this a little bit. So. Okay. There we go. Okay, we're pretty much done at this point. Yes, what else? There we go. Okay. Trying to There we go. Easy as pie. Draw over a top anime chick with a giant fucking tomahawk axe. Actually, what I can do is put up giant. There we go. What do you guys think? Oh, the axe is huge. Yep. Overtop anime axe. Doesn't have to make any sense right now. Logic does not have to stay here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's go. Oh shit, this bitch needed her wig! Shit. Oh shit, this bitch lost her wig! Oh man, I didn't mean for that to happen. Holy shit. That scared the shit out of me. Bro, I didn't mean for that to happen. Holy shit. Whoa. Whoa. Ooh, that was traumatizing for I almost lost myself there. Jesus Christ. Alright. I might make this into a character, probably. Maybe I should. Okay. Should I still continue to draw girls with axes, or should I just draw such sexy women? I'll give you guys the option.
Same plan, different mood.
I can always draw axe girls later. I can just...
Listening freedom with Spotify Premium Duo. Tune in together or make the most
It's
of
up
time
to you
apart
guys.
to recharge with your own
I'll pull a poll.
podcasts. Tap the banner to learn more.
No, you gotta pay me on that one. I avoid drawing that now. I get my whole rant on that one. Justifiably. You gotta pay me on that one. What is with you kids in the fucking oil thing? What the fuck? I don't get the. I do not get the oil thing. I don't get it. Yeah, it's fucking. I thought you would know, Bri, but I guess not. Just shit. I guess me and you in the same boat. I don't fucking get it. I still don't get up to this day. What is the whole obsession with you kids and the goddamn oil thing? I don't get that. It blows my mind to this day. I still don't get it. I don't get it. Like, who the hell did a drawing with someone being oiled up? Like, what the fuck? That it had to. It caught wind of this. Like, what the hell? What are you drawing today? I'm still working on the axe thing, but if you guys want me to draw something, something involving females, I can draw them in bikinis and stuff. You can go poll, Bri. Oh, it's Balta Streams. Okay, that's what it's called. Okay. Balta Streams or something like that. Oh, you can type it, like, you can put, like, bikini girls or sexy witches or sexy, construction girls or something. Something would attract the girls in it. Or should I just do a fan art? Oh, you can add fan art instead. Female fan art. Maybe I should just do a fan art. No cat girls, because I've done that many times already. Or fox girls. I've done that thousands of times already. I'm trying to avoid doing that all the time. It could be like sexy ninja girls or something, you know, some shit like that. Oh, what I can do is doing anthropomorphism. Maybe I should do that. Anthropomorphism. I should do that. All right, guys. The poll's there. Whatever Fry put in there.
Stand with us.
Monarch, Legacy of Monsters, streaming November 17th, only on Apple TV+.
Why does this room look amazing? What'd you change? I just got these custom shades from
nuts.
blinds.com. It's all online, so it's really easy. I remember shopping for blinds. I waited around all day just to get a quote. It took forever. And the worst part, hidden fees. How about you? I chatted with my blinds.com design consultant on my time. Plus, they make it easy to DIY or add installation like I did. Blinds.com sounds way better. Way better.
Save 40% site-wide at Blinds.com's Black Friday Early Access Sale. Rules and restrictions may apply.
Guys, there are 14 of y'all. You can go and hit the likes, or you can go do the poll. Give me what next I'm gonna draw next. I just get to figure out what I'm gonna draw next. It's up to you. It's gonna be one of those slow days tonight. I know a lot of people are coming. It's one of those slow nights. I have that feeling. Hey Dalton, thank you for the follow. What's up, Dalton? Cleats. I should do anthropomorphism. I should try to like take an object and make a character out of that thing. I might do that after what you guys pick. I already did sword. I actually should give anthropomorphism a chance, because like that's a good way to learn character design and really push your creativity. I might do that after I'm done drawing whatever you guys pick. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It'll be interesting. You gotta build like a whole mood board and everything, and then have an idea of what I'm gonna make out of it. Do a whole like fan art thing. I thought that's something I should practice though. I don't think I should do that on stream though. I feel like it'll take long. Or a spear. Well, depends on what you guys pick. Well, I did do weapons before. You guys didn't pick it. Whatever's in the poll, I have to do now. Sadly. Okay. What drawing pad do you using? Plain. Getting one, but don't. Which one? If you want to get what I have, it's in my bio. It's literally in my bio. You just click on the bio, it takes you straight there, and it will say my tablet. Like you go here on TikTok, click on the link tree. The link tree should take you right here. Literally at the top right here. No shit, it literally says my webcam, my microphone, and my tablet. Now let's just be clear here, this is not exactly my tablet. The tablet I have is old. This is an upgraded version of what I have. They don't even sell what I have anymore. That's why I'm not even having up theirs. But this is an upgraded version. So like, think of this as the 360. This is the Xbox One. As a reference. So this is my tablet is the 360. This tablet is the Xbox One because they discontinued the 360. They don't sell them no more. More axe female, sexy females, fan art. Oh, okay. I'll do a fan art. Alright, look how long I'm doing a fan art. Alright, so, Bri, I'm gonna need you. You guys have to do a, wait, what's a female fan art? Oh, thank you. No problem. Have you made a tutorial for drawing bodies like you do? Yes, I did. I made that on YouTube. It's kind of old, but I'm gonna redo another one because now I think I'm a lot more proficient at explaining things. I think I'm not gonna hold that to myself, but like I think I'm a lot better at explaining things and being more calmer at how I explain them. I tend to talk a little too fast, I will admit, but I think I explain a lot better than I did back in 2017, 18, I think. So the video is kind of old, but it still kind of teaches you. I even talk about body types and stuff, and explain that too. So if you want me to, you know, I'm gonna be doing another video on that. So if you want to be patient on that, would be cool. But it's on YouTube, so if you're wondering where it is, it's on YouTube. I'll probably have to make a TikTok version, but we'll see. You can go check it out if you want. What up, Affected? Have you made it? Okay, I just wrote that. Okay, nice, no problem. Bri, can you put in a suggestion of? You guys have to. Okay, pick a video game. Pick a video, yeah, something video game related. Pick a anime video game of me drawing a character. It could be from a fighting game, RPG, JRPG. No Genshin. I am not drawing Genshin Impact characters or Star Rail, whatever. No, the clothing's insane. I can't deal with that shit. We'll be stuck here all day. No, it has to be anime or some females or something. Because every time I draw males, y'all don't stay, and then it's just sitting here wasting my fucking time. People more likely stay for a female than they would a male. Just kind of weird and strange. Janine, Alter. Oh, Alter. Never drew her before. That'd be cool. Now wait, this is. I want you to put this in the. Suggest the female I should draw, and then should it be a spicy fan art or just a regular fan art? You can put that there. Spicy fan art or regular fan art. Just put spicy. If it ends up being a spicy fan art, it'll be probably going to my Patreon. Like, I'll draw it, them in like bikini or something. But like, if if it looks really good, I'll put it on my Patreon for the X-rated version for those who want to see it. Isaac has female characters. You mean the mom that was trying to eat him or kill him? No, I'm not trying that. He's something else, I swear. You know what's really odd? There was people arguing when I draw the overweight characters, gesture drawings, models. It was weird. It was arguing at the fact that something about their preference, and they asked me to draw more attractive women. I'm like, bro, there's like 1,010 in the other videos. Why can't you? Like, I don't know. Like, it's just weird. Wait, so if it's spicy, will it be non-Patreon people do? No. When I say spicy, it's gonna be like technically they're in their bikini. When it's not, if it's like extremely like if it's something that looks really good, based on pose and stuff, I'll put it on Patreon, the X-rated version of it. So it's spicy because they're in a bikini, but that's as far as that's gonna go. A very conservative bikini, nothing too revealing per se, like a one-piece type thing or something. So if you're a Patreon member, you get to see the X-rated version. And the time-lapse version. Okay. And then we put like this. Okay. And then okay. Okay, how are you so calm while drawing? I always go fast in drawing because I want teach. What was the options? Oh, should be a I'm thinking regular fan art or spicy fan art. Put those two for now. Just for those two. And then whatever they pick, you have to pick the character based on what anime video game from. Okay. Let me see. It says if I like how are you so calm while drawing? I always go fast in drawing because I want it finished quick. It really depends. It's just like I'm so used to doing it that wait. Wait, are you saying I'm going too slow to an extent, or am I calm and doing it slow but getting it right? Is that what you're saying?
In a certain mood,
I think that's what you're saying.
stream your feelings with ad-free music listening when you upgrade to Spotify Premium.
If I go to
Upgrade
heaven
Premium
and I'm
listen
looking
your
at my
life.
funeral
Tap the banner to
and
learn
I'm
more.
going to ask God for me to say hi, gang. That'd be funny. The fact that he lets you say hi, gang, that's the funniest part. I'm like, I try my best to keep calm because like I'm on literal like when I'm drawing like this, I'm on autopilot. I'm literally on autopilot when I'm drawing like this. I'm not even thinking. I'm just looking at it. I'm not even thinking. I'm not even like explaining. My brain is just literally on autopilot and I'm just watching myself draw this thing. Then I'm gone say, alright, it's time for my lunch break forever. That's funny. That one was funny. On my lunch break forever. Later, guys. Alright, polls up. I think there's only two options if I remember right. There's only two options. There's literally fan art or spicy fan art. And please be clear, this is gonna be female based, there's not be no males. Because no one sits there and watch me draw males at all, so it makes no sense. It doesn't bring in people. Like the live, give me pencils. Okay. My mama been done said, baby, come back. My mama did say, baby, come back. Mary Mandolin from the Bible? No. I already said this has to be from a video game, an anime, JRPG, or something like that. Because I'm working on my portfolio, so I'm trying to draw on these things for a reason. I'm not just randomly drawing characters, I'm drawing random characters for a purpose. There's a purpose behind everything I'm doing, so. It has to be Japanese. I even said Japanese, that would be JRPG, RPG, or some type of fighting game. Japanese video game, do something else. Alright. Make it be Tensei, Last Bible. Oh, Jesus. Come on.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
And oh my god, the Marvels failed at the box office, and it's because men didn't turn out to see the movie.
I have words.
Risque art. I like how you put risque art.
Actually,
And only one person vote. This is probably why I don't let you guys make any decisions. This is exactly why I don't let you guys make any decisions. I'm gonna probably just let you guys not have decision making anymore. There was 13 of you and only one said something. That's wild. Okay.
Men over 25, and
that's wild.
27%.
That's very strange. Oh, my favorite art. Hey, Badger, what's going on?
Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with
oh wait, there was a poll. Yeah, well,
and
I told you there was a poll.
Marvels failed at the box office, and it's because men didn't turn out to see.
I said that. I said it like 3 times.
That's the narrative, but actually,
I said go. And I even talked about like there was even I think it was NBA asked the question.
Went to go see the Marvels.
Asked the question.
Smashing that narrative, right?
About the Patreon question.
It was 65%
about
male,
the risque art.
45% men over 25, and 27.
Wait, what are you saying?
20,
what the fuck?
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
And oh my god, the Marvels failed at the box office, and it's because men didn't turn out to see the movie.
I have words.
That's the narrative, but actually, it turns out that white men were the biggest group that went to go see the Marvels, according to Deadline.
Oh shit! Are you serious?
Right?
Oh my god!
65% male, 45% men over 25, and 27% Caucasian.
No, 36%.
What? That tells you something.
Mostly white men.
Oh
went to go
shit!
See the Marvels. And,
oh my god! Where's those feminists at? Where are you, feminists? Where's them feminists at?
No, not true. Not true. Hey, look,
bro.
With his male friend, and they both went to go see it.
Wow.
There were a whole lot of people in the theater.
Bro, that is sad, bro. Where's the feminists at? Okay. For real, no one. Yeah, no one voted. Only one person voted. Out of the 15 of you, this is why I don't let you guys make any decision anymore. I'm gonna start not doing that anymore. I didn't hear you be okay. I haven't seen since the Demon Girl you made. You haven't seen. I haven't seen you since Demon Girl. I've been streaming every single day for 8 hours straight. Since then, I've been streaming for like when did I start streaming? I think late October. I started streaming again, not again, but streaming more frequently, almost consistently from October, I think 20th till now, every single day, for almost 8 hours per plus. Well, actually, I saw you the day after that too. Okay. Yeah, I did vote because I am different. Let me see. Oh man, I wasn't paying attention. I noticed the vote. Many apologies. It's all right. I was eating soup and watching YouTube. It wasn't. Well, I hear you. I don't know. See, I'm not even going after the people who are responding, like Shadow, NBA, even Brian and and Dev, like 8 hours. Yes, 8 hours straight. Sometimes even over that. I think last time was like 11 hours straight at one point. And then on top of that, if it's the weekend, we play like 2 more extra hours or 3 hours of playing video game, depending on if it's a level up weekend, which it will be in 2 days. dedication is crazy. Well, it's gonna be my job one day, so I'm working on my portfolio. That's why I'm doing this for so long. But this is why I'm not even talking to the people who are responding. I usually see the same people talking. I have no issue with you guys per se. I understand if you're not paying attention, you're not paying attention because you're actually active. I'm talking about the people who sit here and don't say a shit thing, and then that's the weird part. They don't say a thing. I give them a poll. They don't have to say anything. And only one person, well, I'll give you guys the excuse that he wasn't paying attention or whatever, but usually it'll be like 20 people and then 2 or 4 will respond. That is strange as hell. Either those are literal bots, like those people sitting in there are bots, or literal NPC scared anxiety ass like people to press a button, or they're just that lazy. Something like that, or probably a little combination. That is freaking strange. This is why when people come in here and say, you have 67,000 followers, how is it only 10? Because people are either lazy, they don't have, their attention span is smaller than a goldfish, or literally they just don't care. Oh, or I'm drawing a dude. It's weird as hell, man. That's why I say when people come in and they see my follow count, I said don't let the follow count fool you. That just proves how long I've been on the app. It doesn't matter if I blew up tomorrow type shit. It just proves how much I've been dedicating my time posting and how long I've been on the app. And I think it's about 2 or 3 years now. Posting virtually almost every day as much as I can. So yeah. So just because you see 67,000 doesn't technically mean 500 people are gonna be walk up in this bitch. The only time it's only like 200 plus, and that's on average, is if you're like beyond 100,000. If you have like 600,000, 700,000, almost a million on TikTok, 200 or 300 people is like kind of like the normal number. I'm saying. But if you're like 60,000, 50,000, 10,000 or less, it's going to be the same type of numbers depending on what your genre is. So like if you're a hot chick, a hot girl, you're going to have a bunch of simps walk in here 10 times out of 10, even if you have like 500 followers, because if you're really attractive, it makes sense. If you're an attractive girl for the sake of being attractive and you're not doing much of anything and just talking, you're going to have 500 people in here even if you have like 500 followers, right? But if you're a dude like I am and you're doing artwork and doing stuff that takes dedication, talent, or some type of form of constructive nonsense, you're going to have 15, 20 people depending on what you're drawing and what you're doing. So if I'm drawing like a male right now and I'm drawing like anatomy, I'm drawing arms of dude's arms, it's going to be like 2 people in this bitch. But if I'm drawing like literal anime girl heads or asses, oh god, it'll be like 100 plus people in this bitch. And if their attention spans last long enough for me to shade it in and suggest more stuff to draw. So, plus all those comments are hard to read and answer. Yeah, that too. So like after a while, like when they're blowing up like that, when we have the blow up with those times when it just spikes and stuff, and I try to read as much, but I know I can't get to all of them. This is why I missed the questionnaire feature they used to have on TikTok, where you can actually, like, when someone had a legit question, they can submit their question and it'll come into a chronological order so I can get to each of them, so they don't have to keep repeating themselves in the comments and getting overshadowed by the ones that are being stupid. You know what I'm saying? What is the highest view count you have seen when you draw girls? Mine highest, ironically enough, I was doing a traditional stream because my computer was under maintenance. It was like broken because I had to go fix it. So I was waiting on parts to come in. And I was out of commission on digital for like 2.5 weeks. And I was drawing every day on traditional paper. And the highest I seen when drawing traditional, which was ironic, was I had about 20,000 people watching. I had 20K or something, some high ass number. It was 20K That was the most I've ever seen of people actively watching. Yeah, it was 20K, and I was drawing literal, like, with pen. I was drawing in pen. I was not drawing with pencil. I was not drawing eraser. It was like permanent pen. So I had to draw them perfectly as best as I could, which they did come out pretty good, sketch wise. I couldn't make any like messes, or I couldn't erase or use layers or shit like that. So Bry was there at the time. He'll probably tell you. It was funny. That was the ironic part. Thank you for the rose, twin. Telepathy. Telepathy. I think I read that right. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. What is the highest view count? Okay, plus all those comments. Read that. Okay. Yeah, traditional art streams are more popular than I think the reason why is for this is it eliminates that, oh, he can draw well because he's using digital and there must be some type of cis computer AI thing helping him to draw like that. That's probably what it is. Because I remember a lot of naysayers used to say that to me all the time, before I did the stream, and now ever since then I haven't seen that. If rarely, the only time they ever criticize my artwork is when I'm not drawing a dude, or I'm drawing a female in general, but they never really complain about my art skills anymore, because I guess it really solidified to them that I can draw, because I could, and I was even doing a lesson doing it too, and I even had you guys doing the polls, which is weird because when I was doing the traditional work, you guys was more active on the traditional polls than the digital polls. It's weird. Who are you drawing? I'm doing a gesture drawing. I'm doing a gesture drawing study, and I'm waiting on the poll. Well, I have to finish this up, and then I have to do a fan art. Oh, speaking of that, you guys just remind me. Thank you for asking that question. Yeah, Yuji Tommy, Yoji Tommy. I'll say Tommy. I'll just say Yoji. Can you draw people's profile pictures? I guess, but that's something that'll be more of a commission, because that'll be a waste of time and people are not going to sit there and watch that. Never realize how amazing layers are until you don't have them. Yeah, this is why I always say to people, if you're going to get into digital, I suggest get in traditional, because what traditional will do for you, I think, in my opinion, it will keep you more stable in your decision making when drawing, because what digital does, it eliminates the idea of that permanency of drawing. So the way I keep that in mind is that I stay on the same layer when I'm doing my sketches. I stay on the same exact layer at the whole time, because whenever I make a mistake, especially if it's like overlaying the character or the body or whatever case may be, I have to think, I have to literally use my brain, but I'm using my brain on autopilot. So when I'm making a decision, the autopilot of me drawing it without just drawing it and making a stupid decision will be more likely make less decisions. I mean, less bad decisions than me relying on, oh, I'll just start drawing on another layer each time, right? The only time I use layers is, well, frequently is when I'm doing a fan art or I'm doing a commission. But when it comes to sketches, I stay on one layer. So it pushes me to think more thoroughly when I'm using the reference or whatever the case may be. And let me put this on the charger. Or whatever the case may be. So yeah. Traditional pen is best training best for, yeah, it's best because it's, and I use a permanent pencil. I couldn't erase my mistakes, so whatever mistakes I made, I had to either improvise with it, or I had to make it improvise, or I had to either start over, but I didn't, because I was teaching them how to be more think more clearly when you're drawing. And plan out your drawing before you do the drawing. Can you draw people? What drawing pad do you use? I use a XE Pen E22. Mine is old. I don't think they sell it anymore. But if you want to get the one I have, or at least an upgraded version, it's right here. So like, you go to TikTok, you swipe right, literally swipe right, and you click on Linktree right here. It takes you right there, and it opens up here to my tablet, my webcam, my microphone, and the other 3 that is not labeled mine is budget ones with a screen. So don't worry, I'm not giving you one with no screen because people
It's
hate those
Justice
shits.
Sam. Hello.
Hello, Justice Sam. Is it Justice Sam? Is it Sam? Yeah, it's Justice Sam. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having an awesome day. So like the ones that are not labeled mine, these are just budget friendly ones. So if it's too expensive to get the one I have, I put cheaper ones that are a lot more better. And if you rather wait and put them in your cart for Cyber Monday, they'll be a lot cheaper. So just wait it out if you want the ones that are much cheaper, or just wait it out to get the one that is this. So just to be clear, the one that says my tablet, it's not exactly the same because the one I have is not sold anymore. It's old, but this is an upgraded version. So look at it as my tablet as a 360, a Xbox 360, and the tablet I'm giving you is an Xbox One. Okay, so it's more upgraded. It's an upgraded version of what I have because they don't sell the one I have anymore on Amazon. I don't even think they sell anyone from the manufacturer anymore. So hey y'all, hey Javen, Maze. I think it's Javen. Am I saying that right, Javen? Please tell me if I'm saying it right. Can I see the image on your phone to see how it looked like? Okay, it's this. This is it. That's the reference. Let me see. He's using a 2015 model. Yeah, mine is old. How do you get your references? I go to Pinterest all the time. There's other websites, but I'd rather go to Pinterest because it's just more convenient. Yeah, you said it right. Okay, thank you, Javen. Thank you. I just wanted to put respect on that name, bro. I didn't want to disrespect that name. I was so sure. I thought at first I was Haven because you know how like how we said Javier, but it's spelled with a J, so I thought it was Haven at first, but I wasn't too sure. You know, J A, and usually a Ha, then a Ja. The English language is strange. And that would probably still pretty cool, Haven or Javen. Anyway. But yeah, to answer anyone's questions, if you're trying to get the tablet I have, just literally go to my link tree. If you're on the phone, literally just swipe right, and it will literally take you to my front page. And then you just click on link tree, and it'll take you to my link tree, and then it'll take you to all my stuff. This is all my equipment that I have. Everything here is my equipment, except these 3 because these are just budget-friendly ones for people who are on a budget. I didn't want to put anything too expensive because that's kind of overkill. I want people to get the tablet they need because they need to practice and understand, not focus on big expensive tablet because they think that's going to make them draw berry. That's just a tool. That's not going to work. It usually goes, no, it's not going to work. So might as well put in the time and effort like this, like I have it here. I try my best to get the pose as best as I could, but we'll see if I can get it right. I don't, you said it right, I don't originally speak English. Oh, okay. Spanish? Portuguese? I'm having this feeling is either Spanish, Portuguese, Brazilian. I have this weird feeling. Dominican, Puerto Rican. I'm getting Hispanic vibes, but I could be wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. I just had that feeling based on the name. So it's been said here that feminists didn't even go see the fucking Marvel movie. They did not go see the Marvel movie. The Marvels movie. That's sad. They said white men specifically went to go see the movie. I think 60% of them went to go see the movie. But they're complaining that white men didn't go see the movie and they're misogynists and all these type of terms. They said it's men's fault that the movie failed. But they said the movie wasn't made for them. They said that before the movie came out, they said it's not made for them. fucking Brie Larson said the same damn thing. Who's Captain Marvel. She said it's not made for men. It was not made for not only just men, white men specifically. It's made for women. And statistics show that not only that it wasn't made for men, but those same men go watch it. That's crazy. That's weird. Hold on, I'll be right back. No problem, Dev. Do your thing. That is crazy, bro. And it's not only just men in general. Specifically, they got real specific on white men. Went to go see the movie more than white women, or any woman that is. Huh. Go figure. See what happens when you like ignore your target audience and attack them, and they still. I in a weird way, I will say I blame the men for still going, but then again,
Ultra
I give it to them at the
Devril
same time.
Hi, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling awesome. Thank you for asking. What's going on? Oh, it's Ultra. What's up, Ultra? I just realized. What's up, Ultra? How's your day going, my bro? I hope you're having an awesome day. Let's have to bend this leg. We have to bend this leg. Pull this over here. Like that. And then grab this piece right here. Like that. And then
Ultra Devril It's going good, thanks.
that's awesome. That's awesome to hear. Okay, wait. You see where I made a mistake? Actually, no, I didn't make a mistake. Okay, the leg. Let me see. I don't know. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to figure this out real quick. So that's wild to me. So like, whenever they keep making fun of or going after men, they don't realize that the men are the very thing that's keeping Marvel afloat. Because the movies that they're making for these demographics are not even watching the movie. Which is kind of obvious in itself, but like it was already obvious from day one, but they're not watching the movies. They're not going to see these movies, but they'll fight on TikTok saying that, not TikTok, on Twitter saying that these movies are needed and people need to see these movies, but the same people are preaching to go see the movie isn't going to see said movie. This is what I was saying the other day. No one's watching these things. That's why that person the other day was trying to argue with me saying that nothing's wrong with the fact of what I said about the whole like the Supernatural Winchester spinoff thing. And that's why I made the clear distinction. You are the type of person who will say the Marvels is the greatest thing, but not go see it because it's fiction. Because it's fiction, therefore, we should accept that for what it is. That doesn't make any sense. That, like, imagine if I wrote Goku, right? If I had a story to write a Dragon Ball story, and totally ignored the whole source material, right? Completely. Like, I'm just making a whole new original Dragon Ball story. You know why Dragon Ball, that fan video that came out, I think it was a year ago, those of you who know what I'm talking about, it's called, a Dragon Ball tale.
Nightbird.
When it showed, like,
Be a support hero today. By
showed,
using commands like /donation and /cash app.
It showed Broly and, Goku fighting in that tournament. Gonna flop again, yeah. Like, remember that? The reason why that was epic to watch, it was not only because the fight scene was kind of lit, but it stayed at least somewhat true to the source material, even though there are major changes from the initial story, but it was clear and said that this is not exactly from the show. This is something completely different universe, different story, different everything. It gives you that premise. So whatever you're watching, you can't say this is not in the comics or this is not in the manga, this is not in the thing. This lets you know off jump, this is not from the anime. It's inspired, and it's lets you know that we're just using the same characters, but we're not going to change them. We're changing the story, right? Yeah. Oh, that dragon. Yeah, that one I'm referring to. So, like, the reason why Dragon Ball fans is okay with that video and not complaining about it is because it stays true to each character, even though the story is changed. Once you start changing characters, the story is not only just changed, you have a whole different thing on your hand. Okay, this is what I was saying on the character design thing. When you're making a character design on a character, you have to stay true to their roots based on the clothing, the object, the clothing, the items, the scars, the traumas, the thing. All that has to stay intact. This is why in animation, or I think in general, IPs, on characters like this, they have something called character bibles. Character bibles, this is a real thing, is a term that is used to, it's literally the very essence of what a character is. So like, for instance, if say I'm brand new to, like, I'm a company and I want to buy, like, from Disney the X-Men for a certain amount of money, and I don't know these characters. If I were to say buy that IP from Disney, I get something called a character bible. So it tells me, and I think these are not meant to be changed. They literally are left alone. You can't change them by legal reasons. You cannot change them. What they are is a literal synopsis of what a character is. So everything, like, say, Wolverine, his name is Jimmy, his real name is Jimmy, his other name is Logan, his code hero name is Wolverine. His hands have claws, but his claws are made of what do you call it? What's that metal called? Antium, something antium, something antium. I can't. No, not vibranium. It's antium. Yeah, it's antium. I think in the X-Men universe, I think antium is. I think it's called antium. It's stronger than vibranium, if I remember right. I think, if I remember, I think antium. I can't say it right. It's, I think, more stronger than vibranium, if I remember right. Adamantium. I can't say it right. Right, he's made with these claws given the situation that he was placed in. He was a military soldier at one point. He was born in the 1800s, but he lived a very long life because of his genetic mutation. You know what I'm saying? It's all these things have to stay true to the character. Once you start changing these core concepts of what the character is, you don't have the same character anymore. You have something completely different. Like, if we had, like, the reason why people understand Spider-Man and Batman, they have the same exact storyline, in a sense. In a sense. Parent dies, they become a hero. Simple as that. Father figure dies, he becomes Spider-Man. Batman's both parents dies, he becomes Batman. Traumas, you know what I'm saying? These are things that make up these heroes and what they represent. Once you start taking away the Uncle Ben, right? That's what made the whole, like, Spider-Verse thing work. Because Peter said it. Without Uncle Ben, majority of us would not be here. That's literally what it is. Right? The Uncle Bens of each world that was, for Gwen, her Uncle Ben, I guess to an extent, was, I don't know if there's a literal I don't know about the Gwen comics book, but I'm just going by the movies right now. Her Uncle Ben is Peter dying, right? So, like, it's like that. You know what I'm saying? And they showed the whole line of Peters, or different Spider-Men who had to go through a father figure dying before them, right? That is the core concept of what Spider-Man is. What Spider-Man's core concept is not to stand idly by and watch it happen. You have to stop it before it happens. This is the same thing that, what makes this even more genius with the idea of Spider-Verse, most people don't think about in these things, is that the very thing that makes Spider-Man is the thing that what Miles Morales is trying to be. But what Miles Morales, they can't let that happen because it will cause trouble. He's trying to stop his father from dying, right? but he doesn't want his father to die. But if he idly stands back, he loses a life that's very close to him, just like all of them. This is where this tug of war comes in between, if I save one life, I'm going to ruin the rest of my whole universe. If I don't, then I lost my father. You know what I'm saying? It's that tug of war of what makes Spider-Man Spider-Man. Do you let someone die because, thank you for the follow. Is that a follow? Thank you for the like, Amanda. I do appreciate. Thank you. Do you let the bystander die because it's for the greater good, or do you do the right thing because you know it feels like it's the right thing? That is the concept of what Spider-Man is. Once you change that, it's not Spider-Man anymore. You know what I'm saying? This is why everyone can say, "Oh, anyone can wear the mask," right? Because if wearing the mask is representing not letting bad things happen. So no matter if you're Hispanic, Asian, white, Peter, Miles Morales, Gwen Stacy, or whoever, or Miguel O'Hara, you're not going to let it happen. But this is where the tug of war comes in. So once you start changing characters, like Miss Marvel, Captain Marvel, all of them, Kamala Khan, they changed her many times. She's now a mutant. She was an Inhuman, now she's a mutant. You know what I'm saying? They're changing things about they Marvel has pushed this character so hard to make her the next Spider-Man, and it's not working. They can't let this go. I don't know what is the I don't know what is the I don't know what it is. I understand they're trying to find like a Spider-Man for females, but it's not working. I don't even think females like Kamala Khan like that. Shit, I don't even think the Muslim community likes Kamala Khan like that. She may be like a representation, but like I don't think they like her like that. No one's saying I want to be Kamala Khan. You know what I'm saying? More people want to be a Spider-Man than be a it's amazing. Like it's more people rather be a Spider-Man or a Spider persona before they become a Kamala Khan. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I think there's a Muslim Spider-Man that's in the movie. I think. And it's a Spider-Woman who's a Muslim. I think she's a Muslim. She's wearing a hijab. Yes, she's in the movie. You see her walking past when Miles and Gwen is walking through the Spider Society. You saw her walk right past them. She's wearing her hijab and everything. In her suit. I think she comes in the first few seconds when they're walking through it. You can see her like power walking through looking for something. More people will be I think people who are Muslim or Arabic will probably run with that than they would with Kamala Khan. Yeah, for real. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you go back right now, I think you can. Let me check. I'm not even gonna bullshit. Let me see. Let me check real quick. I'm not even gonna bullshit. Let me see. Oop. Hold on. Oh, this thing's off. I was like spider. The scene. Spider-Verse scene. What the fuck is it? It's Miles and Gwen walk walks. So let's say walks. They don't tell us. Doesn't go in. Okay, let me just put in Spider Society. Spider Society. I think it's at the very beginning as they walk through. Here it is.
Bitdefender, global leader in cybersecurity. Ferrari team partner. A partnership built on innovation and trust. Bitdefender.
Okay, I think there she is, right there, right there. She has her hijab and everything. She's, bro, I was not bullshitting. I told you. She's right there, right there. I believe more people seen this character than they like Kamala Khan. Yeah, it's a hijab, yes. Yes. They even put what Earth she's from. Malamaka, I think, or when's there? Let me type it in. Earth 835. Earth 835. Earth 835. Spider-Man. Yep, Yep, that's her. She's from the UK. Yeah, that's her. She has her hijab and everything. Hijab. See? I just joined. What's going on? Okay, so I was explaining to my audience, because I'm a character designer, on how important keeping characters consistent is very important throughout movies and comic books and video games. You can make a few changes, but you can't take away core concepts of what they make. So I use Peter Parker as a perfect example of this and what makes him Spider-Man. So, like, what makes Peter Parker Spider-Man and what makes anyone Spider-Man after Peter is that Peter represents the idea of do not sit back and watch something go wrong, because if you don't, dire consequences can happen. And that's where the Spider-Man outfit comes in, because anyone can now wear the Spider-Man outfit. It's not about Peter is Spider-Man. Peter represents the idea of not letting things happen before it happens. You're supposed to be the prevention before something goes wrong. You don't come after the bad thing happens. That's what a hero does. They come before the problem happens, right? So I was explaining this to my this is why Disney's having this problem with Captain Marvel and the Marvels and all that stuff. And they was just showed a statistic just now. They said the Marvels is going bad because they blamed men for it. And I think they're specifically talking about men. I don't even think they're talking about minority men, but they're talking about men. And it was proven that 65% or some high-ass number of white men specifically went to see the movie. No women went and watched it. And if there's women, it was a small percentage of them. So that proves that the men are more into the Marvel shit. Even if it's woke as hell, they'll more likely watch it than the women would. The women didn't even go watch it. So that says something, right? But this is where Disney's having this problem when they keep changing characters for the sake of wokeism, right? But to make your character work, you have to keep those core fundamentals in them, right? And I said the reason why people don't like Kamala Khan specifically because they've been pushing this character for a constant for years now to be the next Spider-Man, or for females or whatever case may be. Per se, I'm saying Spider-Man, not Spider-Man, but like popularity, what I'm trying to say. The reason why she sucks is because not because she's a bad character. It's because forcing someone to like someone does not work, right? And they kept on changing her character to a mutant. Oh, well, first she was an Inhuman. Or wait, I think she was a metahuman. Then she became an Inhuman. Now she's a mutant. You know what I'm saying? To keep her relevant to the whole Marvel universe, or whatever the case may be. I think they even killed her off to get her popularity points to keep her relevant, and that didn't work. Right? And now I think they're going to bring her back. I think they already did in the comics. I think. I know, I think they did. And they made her into a mutant right after with changed powers again. Right? Yeah, when she first showed up, she was kind of cool, but then she got they got real tired of her real fast. And I said to them, I believe there's more people who like the Arabic Spider-Man version than they will ever like Kamala Khan. And at first, I was kind of doubting if she was in the Spider-Verse movie, because I remember seeing her, and I seen this design many times on Instagram, many times, of a famous artist. I think it's a female. She made this character many times. I saw it throughout the years. It finally got into the fucking movie. And I can't remember if it was in the movie or I was just literally just confusing it with what my familiarity of the character. And it was proven that the character's in the movie. And I'm pretty sure people lost their minds when they saw her, because those who are on Instagram and know the character and know the creator behind the character probably lost their minds for those who actually know because this is an Easter egg, believe it or not. This is just not a variant of Spider-Man. This is an Easter egg, right? For those who know. If you're in the know, you're in the know. I knew this. And I knew for a fact that this character was going to be in it. I just didn't remember where. And it was at the very beginning when they walked in. She even had a line in the movie, asking a question. Who is Kamala Khan again? Exactly. You don't even know it. See? She's the one who can make their arms squish. Like Mr. Fantastic, but young. Like Kamala Khan. And what's funny is she wears the same exact color scheme like Spider-Man. I don't think that nothing's wrong with the character. I think the way they market this character sucks. And how they written this character. First, she can stretch, and then she has like inhuman powers that make her have fists. Like, yeah, I have never seen her before. Yep, it's like it's sad. Like, she's supposed to be the sidekick to Captain Marvel or something, per se. It's kind of sad. I'm not gonna lie. And I don't even blame the actress. I don't have no problem with the actress. The actress is pretty cute, but like I'm just saying, nothing's wrong with the actress. It's the character that the Marvel has ruined. They ruined this character. I'm not gonna lie to you. And I don't think there's any way they can fix it, to be honest. And it's sad because she's a pretty cool character in her own little right, but like Jesus Christ. I remember her from a show, a game. Yeah, she was in the She was in that failed Marvel video game from Square Enix. What was it called? The Avengers video game. This one. If you played it. If you played that live service ass game that was terrible, you played her in the very beginning of the game. She was the typical spunky, quick-witted Marvel talking character you probably all seen 1,010 times. My brother has the game. The game is actually discontinued. I don't think you can download the game anymore. I honestly don't think you can download the game anymore. I don't think it's on the Play Store. I don't think it's on Xbox or PlayStation anymore. No, you got the disc? Okay, then that's fine. I don't think there's going to be any updates for the game anymore. That game had riddled with so much bugs and shit. And then they try to do live service and make you sell. They try to sell you like cosmetics that was like up the ass, like wazoo type stuff. It was not the best thing. It was not the best choice on their behalf. You know what I'm saying? So it's sad on what they have done to Marvel, what Disney has done to Marvel, and it's getting to this point where people are just sick of it. And I heard that the movie was just terrible. The movie is terrible. Like, the movie's terrible. It is just bad. Damn it, was that bad? Yeah, it was that bad. It's that bad. The movie's that bad. It's not like, oh, it's not bad because it's not continuity or anything. It is bad. Like, it's worse. It did worse than The Flash and Blue Beetle. Somehow. I don't know how that happened, but that's how bad it is. I think his opening weekend or his opening day only makes $6 million. $6 million. So right now, Clownfish is saying this is the statistic.
Biggest group that went to go.
This is wild to me.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
And oh my god, the Marvels failed at the box office, and it's because men didn't turn out to see the movie.
I have words.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, my dude.
That's the narrative, but
We're just doing some studies, and then I gotta do a fan art.
It turns out that white men were the biggest group that went to go see the Marvels.
That's crazy.
Kind of smashing that narrative, right?
Wow.
Smashing it. It was 65% male, 45%
65.
men over 25, and 27% Caucasian.
No, 36% Caucasian.
Oh,
36%.
And Hispanic and 17% Black.
Yeah, so mostly white men. Mostly white men
14% Asian.
went to go
14%
see
Asian.
the Marvels. And
Shit, even
this
the
is-
Asians
this
are
is
not
kind
for
of
that
hilarious
shit.
because that's always the excuse. They had that excuse ready. They had now they're trying.
That's what happened. You had it ready to deflect to. He's like, no,
No,
not true.
not
That's
true.
not true.
Hey, look, our son went with his male friend, and they both went to go see it. And
Okay,
he
man,
said
did
there
you
weren't a
see
whole lot
the
of people
Blue Beetle
there,
plot? It looked
but,
like they
were
copy and
because they
pasted
were
it from.
Marvel diehards.
Yes,
And
yes,
that
yes, yes.
whether
It was
you liked it or
generic
not,
as hell.
that is the
It wasn't
target
bad. It was
demographic, or
just
historically has
generic.
been the target demographic for the
It was
Marvel
generic as
franchise.
hell,
So
bro.
do you-
Like I saw, bro. It was not that great. Like it's not bad, but it's not great. It's generic as hell, mediocre as hell. It's mediocre at best. It is mediocre.
Dudes went to go see it. So we're
It's
gonna-
sad.
I think Geeky's gonna rant. She said she's gonna rant.
I don't know. I'm pretty.
I kind of noticed something. I don't know if anyone noticed
All right,
this. Please,
so before you get any further, please subscribe.
how come I don't know why this is always in comics, but why does every black character have lightning powers? Has anyone not noticed that? Storm has lightning powers. Black Adam has lightning powers. Static Shock has lightning powers. Miles Morales has lightning powers. Can you tell me why everyone has lightning powers? Like every black character nearly has lightning powers in some shape or form. There's a video about that? For real? I gotta look that up. Why is that a thing? I gotta look that up after this. That is wild to me. I don't know why. Like, that was always something I always noticed. Like, they always have lightning powers. All the time. Strange. Isn't there a DC character literally named Black? Yeah, Black Lightning is Black Lightning. I think Black Lightning and Static are two different characters. I think they're the same character per se. I think he's supposed to be like the older version. I'm not sure. I think they're supposed to be the same or different. You guys tell me. Static is one. Well, I don't know Black Panther if this count. No, I don't think that. Does he have lightning? No, he doesn't know. He got with Storm though. Storm has lightning powers. Him and Storm becomes husband and wife. That's a thing. I think there's another character I'm thinking of that has lightning powers, but I can't think of it right now. I like the Static Shark cartoon. It was awesome. It was fucking awesome, and it wasn't woke. Oh my god, I love Static Shock. That show was not woke. You know what was so amazing when they made that character a DC character? That was amazing. When you got to see Static fight with Superman in the Justice League, that was lit. When he was officially introduced into the DC universe, I was like, yes, I can see this. Like, that was the shit. That was the shit. Like, yeah. My boy Static. Yeah, besides him, you literally blew my mind. Yep. It's crazy. Like, I love Static Shock. He's one of my favorite DC heroes of all time. And he's not annoying. Like, Virgil is not annoying. He represents, he's literally the black Spider-Man, but done right. He's literally what Miles Morales should be, in a sense. Like this is what people were saying. Why is Miles Spider-Man, or is he Miles Morales? I see him as Miles Morales, because if you take away the Spider-Man, you think Peter, right? But with Static Shock, you don't have to think Virgil. You don't say Virgil. I think it's Virgil Washington. I think that's his last name. Or I think Virgil Myers. I think it's Myers. I don't remember. But you don't say his full name. You say Static. When you say Static Shock, you know who that is. You know what I'm saying? Hey, oh, hey, hun. Big happy faces. Straight up. That's like, this is what I'm saying. Like, Miles needs his own Spider-Man name. He needs his own name. Gwen has her name. Miguel O'Hara has his own name, I believe. We refer to him as, we don't even call him Miguel O'Hara. We call him Spider-Man 2099 or 2099, depending on who you're asking. The only time we ever say Miguel O'Hara is just because we're just referring to him with his mask off. That's it, right? So I think Miles needs his own name. We don't call him Spider-Man. Oh, we call him the Morales Spider or something. Morales Spider. You know what I'm saying? It makes sense. Miles is Spider-Man. Who do you think the New York people call him? No, obviously because they don't know who he is. We're talking about us as people. Like, obviously the people outside of Spider-Man in Spider-Man universe doesn't know who he is. They're going to call him Spider-Man. That makes sense, right? Because the other one is dead in that universe. But to us, the audience, the real people who are watching know who he is. That's why I remember someone made this argument. They said they saw there was a video of two white guys. One was wearing a Spider-Man mask. One was red, and the one was in Miles Morales' mask. And someone in the comments says, "Why are you wearing Miles Morales' mask? He's black." That doesn't work. And like, yes, it does work because people who don't know who Miles Morales is, who lives in New York, in their universe, doesn't know he's black or not. You know what I'm saying? They don't know that. Just like how they didn't know who Peter was. They didn't know he was black or white, or they didn't know who he was. After his death. But like Morales, like Miguel O'Hara would call him 2099 Spider-Man. Or Spider-Man 2099. So once you put that 2099, we know exactly who you're talking about. We're not even talking about Peter at that point. But when you say Spider-Man, you're not thinking of Miles. You're thinking of Peter per se, most likely than so. Or you're probably thinking of the video games. But then 9 times out of 10, you're thinking of Peter. But once you say Miles Morales, we know who we're talking about. I think he goes by two names. I think they call him Arachnikid or Spinner. I heard that. That was two of them, like Spinner or Arachnikid or Kid Spider or something. I hardly ever hear anyone refer to him as Ultimate Spider-Man because he was brought into the Ultimate Universe. I know they did that whole like Ultimate Universe thing, and they referred to him as the Ultimate Spider-Man, but not a lot of people. When you go up to most normies and you say, if you're talking about Spider-Man like comic fans, then yeah, maybe you have an argument there. But if you're going to most normies and you say Spider-Man, they're not thinking of. If you say Ultimate Spider-Man, you're ultimately thinking of probably Peter. If you're going up to normies. Comic wise. You're good at drawing, thank you. So that's why he needs to be more distinguished. He needs to be Peter Shadow. He needs like his own literal name. Once he's Peter Shadow, then he can have his own name. I think that makes more sense. That's why people call him. No. Wait, hold on. Did I just read that? Did I read that twice? No, I just read that twice. My bad. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of sad. Because when you say Ultimate Spider-Man, a lot of people don't know what that means if you're talking about normies. If you're a comic fan, then probably you have an argument. To an extent. I don't even think some comic book fans know that either. Well, Miles Morales is a good way of distinguishing the two, but as a character, he's still Spider-Man. I don't think so. I disagree on that one. I think I have to disagree on you on that one. Let me see. Miles Morales is a good way of distinguishing the two. But that's why he needs his own code name. He doesn't need to be called Spider-Man. He needs to be called something else. Well, But then again, it wouldn't work because it's not like he can just go up to people and say, "Call me something else," because they're gonna know him as Spider-Man anyway. So I can see where that argument comes in too. Because like they're not going to call him anything else in his universe because they just know him by Spider-Man by the previous one. So I understand where you're coming from with that argument, but to us, the real people watching, knowing who he is, they need to change that. They need to give him his own name or something. It only makes sense. So we can literally know how to distinguish him from Peter completely. If he's going to be the main universe Spider-Man. Because I know Insomniac did that shit with him. So I suggest if they're going to do that, if Marvel goes down that path, which they technically did already, they should give him his own name. You know how we like have the Scarlet Spider? And we have Gwen, like we have different distinctions of each one. You played Marvel vs. Capcom 3. No. They don't really have differences in names. If we're talking about us in the real world, yes. But if you're talking about in their universe, no. That's how we can distinguish between Miguel. We can distinguish between Gwen. And then we can distinguish between even Peter B. Parker. In that sense. If we're going to distinguish them. If we're trying to distinguish them based on who we're referring to. That's one thing. But if you're talking about in their universe, yeah, they're not gonna change their name per se, saying no one's running around in Gwen's universe calling her Gwen, Spider Gwen. They just know her as Spider Woman, or whatever the fuck they refer to her as. But us as the real people who are watching the show, the movie, or whatever case may be, we would distinguish her as Spider Gwen or Gwen. So that's why you need to distinguish between Miles and Peter. Marvel has to give them a different name or something. So there's no confusion. Because calling him Ultimate Spider-Man, a lot of people are not going to run with that. Well, normies per se. Maybe some comic book fans would. And that's fine, but majority, if like something unanimous so people can get behind it on a normie side and also on a comic book side, so there's no problem with distinguishing them between each other in that sense. So yeah, makes sense. Kid Spider, Kid Arachnid. I don't like putting the kid thing in it. Like for me, when it comes to names, code names like superhero names, you need to make a superhero name that doesn't have to do with either their gender or their age. Thank you for the follow, Mustafa. I think I said that wrong. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I think when you're coming up with superhero names, the names have to flow, but I don't think it has, or Spider-Human. I don't think that'll work. I don't think that'll work. That's kind of just literally saying Spider-Man. But then again, like I understand what you're saying there because you're trying to be inclusive or Spider Person, I guess. But Spider-Human just sounds kind of redundant. I can see that though, Spider-Human. That's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. The timing on that was funny. Ah, Jesus. But yeah, I think what you need is, I don't think you should never name your character beyond their age or their gender. Or not gender. Like, no gender, or don't make it gender, make it neutral to an extent and make it not about age. Because when you say Kid Spider, when he gets older, we're still gonna call him Kid Spider. That's gonna get annoying. The marketing on that is gonna be ass. So if I was making a character's name, it has to be a name that flows and works. So if anyone else takes the mantle, it's not like a big problem. You know what I'm saying? Iron Homo sapien. Iron Homo sapien. Glass spider, because he can go invisible. I don't know, glass spider. That's kind of like I don't. I don't. I would just say spout. Um, the Morales spider. I think that just works fine, but that probably is too much on the nose because it's his last name, so that would probably be kind of dumb. But then again, we have like Spider Gwen. So like, what's the difference? To distinguish them, if we're saying that in that sense. So yeah, I guess that will work. Like Morales Spider can work. Or something like that. When he gets old, they'll name him Adult Arachnid. That just sounds weird. That just sounds weird. Just call him Arachnid. Fuck it. That just sounds off. Adult Arachnid. Yeah, I would never put like kid spider or old person spider. That's just weird. Both are the Flash. What about Barry Allen and Wally West? Oh, I think they did. They did call him Kid Flash, which was annoying. I would call him something else. Like if like okay, so in character design, whenever you're like looking for a name, Google is a great thing. So like if I were to go and name Wally, instead of calling him Kid Flash or Flash, I would put in Flash, and I put synonyms. Synonyms. Right, synonyms. Right, and then I'll go like there's light up, shine, glare. There's blaze. You can call him blaze. Blaze is a synonym of flash. Beam, gleam, glit, sparkle, sparkles, fluorescence. Dash, blaze. Whistle. You gotta keep it simple. So it doesn't have to be like something insane. It could be something simple. It's like when artists has kids in their name. Yeah, it's like I don't want to no. Like no. When Iron Man dies, he will be rusted metal. That is so fucked up. Like there's outburst. I don't think so. Extravagant, expensive, vulgar. No. Race. You can call him race. Literally, you call him race. That'll be funny. There would be funny jokes on that one. You can literally call him a race. That would be kind of cool. But then again, it'll be kind of like it'll be treading deep waters on that one. I'm not gonna lie, I would call him race. It's like when okay, I get what you're saying, but it defeats what the mantle is. Yeah, but then again, it's like when you say Flash, people are not thinking of Wally though. Like this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is based on that statement, I understand where you're coming from. If you're a comic book fan, I understand where you're coming from. But if we're talking about on the mass majority of the general population with the idea of comic book fans and normies need to get on the bullet train because there's not enough comic book fans to push this agenda for it to work. So you need to get the normies on first. This is how most movies look at things. How can I get people's and butts to watch our movie? So instead of getting someone that looks like the character, they'll get some known actor for normies to understand to watch. You know what I'm saying? With Spidey, the whole point is anyone can be Spider-Man. Calling Miles anything as, I think you're not getting what I'm saying here. I'm talking about in a business understanding of, on a business understanding for normies and people who are into the character. I understand where you're coming from, but when you put it in this sense, people when you go up to a normies like you're like someone like a grandfather to a kid. When you say Spider-Man, you're not thinking Miles Morales. Once you say Miles Morales, then you know who you're talking about because they are familiar with the character to an extent because of his popularity now within Spider-Verse and up to this point. Well, he was around since, what, 2000... I think Miles Morales came around in 2008. Like, was actually introduced in 2008. Now became popular like 10 years later. Today's mission point at your friend's shirt saying, "What's that?" Then throw them into space. I agree. Call him Miles when distinguishing the two, but not at his actual spy name. No, dude, you're not getting what I'm saying.
Jenny
I get what you're saying.
Keen Hun.
What I'm saying is this: I understand in the universe of Spider-Man, of Miles Morales from Spider-Verse, or even in the video game, they're going to refer to them as Spider-Men or Spider-Man, or either one, depending. They're going to, but us as the real people who are watching the show, if we're referring to them when talking about them in certain contexts, we need to give them their distinguished names. Because I understand they're not. No one's running around.
No pen, no paper, but you still draw my attention.
Oh, that's so cute. Thank you, Jen. Wait 1 second, Jen. But the point is that no one's running around in Gwen's universe calling her Spider-Gwen. You know what I'm saying? No one's calling her Spider-Gwen. They're calling her Spider-Woman. And there's a bunch of Spider-Women that's in the society, and they go by different names, or at least different code names, or whatever the case may be. But that's how they distinguish themselves from each other in that sense. Actually, no. When they distinguish each other, they just say, "I'm from Earth 2020 something." Most times, they usually just say the Earth they're from. They don't even say what. They don't want to do that. So, do you agree that Miles Morales is Spider-Man? No, I do not agree. He's Spider-Man. I keep explaining this. I do not see him as Spider-Man. I see him as Miles Morales. In his universe, he's referred to as Spider-Man because they don't know who he is. Just like how they don't know who Peter is, they refer to him as Spider-Man. Actually, in the video game, they both still call him Spider-Man. Both of them, I think. In the latest video game, in the Spider-Verse movie, they refer to him as Spider-Man because the first one is dead. So they have no choice but call him Spider-Man. Even his fucking dad said, "Spider-Man, why did you make that guy?" When the Spot was even saying something to him about him creating him or some shit. We don't have Iron Man. We have Steel Guy. Oh wait, there's Steel. I think that was the thing. Like Steel. You remember Steel from the DC comics? Steel. I think Shaq
Jenny
played him
Irina.
at one point and was ass.
Are you thinking about Marvel Spider-Man Miles?
See, there you go. See, she just did it. She just proved my point. She just proved my point, bro. There you go. She just proved my point. I mean, in universe, they just called them both. I just said that. Are you ignoring what I'm saying? So why do we have to call them? Oh my god, he's ignoring what I'm saying. He's not listening to what I'm saying. She just proved my point. Audience, do you understand what I'm saying here? Does anyone understand what I'm saying? Because maybe I'm saying it wrong. Maybe I'm the wrong one here. Does anyone understand what I'm trying to say, dude? Okay, Epic gets it. Because I said, in their universe, they're going to refer to them as Spider-Man.
Yes, I understand.
Because they don't know who they are under the mask. But we, as the real people who are watching the literal movie and or show or game, know them based on their names. So when we're referring to Peter, we usually say Spider-Man. When we're referring to Miles, we say Miles Morales or Miles. No, I get you, but you contradicted by saying he's not. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, bro. Okay, I'm gonna explain this again. We don't have the Hulk. We have the strong guy or the green guy, green strong guy. No, because it's lit. Oh my god, I never. Jesus Christ. Okay. We have the Scarlet Spider. We have Gwen. I was about to say Gwen Stefani. Spider Gwen and Spider 2099. I get what you're saying when they refer to them as Spider-Men or Spider-Woman, depending on what universe they're running in. Obviously, you're going to refer to them as Spider-Man because you don't know who they are. But it's really hard to literally ignore knowing who they are and call them still Spider-Man. This is what I'm saying. This is when you have normies and people who are in the comics. If you say Ultimate Spider-Man, if you're a comic book fan, you're 9 times out of 10 you're probably referring to Miles. Probably. And I'm not even referring to Peter. Right. But if you go up to someone and says, "Hey, do you know about Ultimate Spider-Man?" to a normie, they're like, "Oh, Spider-Man? Like, oh, I play the video game." Or they think of Peter. They're not thinking of Miles. So for it to be more distinguishable, you have to make it easy for normies to understand. If you make it easy for normies to understand, comic book readers have to go with it as well. 9 times out of 10, they have to, because there's nothing they can do. So to make it easy, instead of calling him Spider-Man, for us as people, the real people, oh my god, Miles calls himself Spider-Man, so he's just going to keep arguing that he's going to keep repeating the same thing. We can call him something else in real life, yes, but he still is. I never said oh god. I never said he's not Spider-Man. I said, to me, or most people, he's not seen as Spider-Man per se, if we're just distinguishing him. But yes, he is Spider-Man based on wearing the outfit and doing the crime fighting and stuff. Yes, that is acknowledged. But if we're distinguishing each other, we have to give them names that makes it easy. Like, for instance, let's use an example. I think Nightwing, for instance, Nightwing is distinguished from Batman because he made his own name. He still does what Batman does to an extent, but we don't call him Batman. We don't have Martin. We don't have Martin Manhunter. We have Shapeshifter guy. I personally like
Jenny Irina.
for Thanos.
I think Miles has a cool surname, Morales.
That's what I'm saying. I would call him the Morales Spider or something, or Spider Morales or something like that. To make it more. She just improved it. She's like, "Are you thinking about Marvel Spider-Man Miles?" She had to distinguish who she was referring to. She was referring to Miles by using his actual surname, his actual and real name. Because if she said Marvel Spider-Man, you're not thinking literally Miles. You're thinking of Spider-Man. Peter. We don't have Aquaman. We have Sea Guy. Sea Salt. He's always called Sea Salt Guy. Sea Salt Guy. Or like Fish Whisperer. Believe it or not, Miles has become so mainstream. I don't think it's right to change his name.
Jenny Irina.
No, I don't. He's
Twitch
mainstream
is
because.
Badly ATM.
Oh, is it really? I'm sorry. Hold on. Is it? I can't tell because it's. I don't know. I'm sorry about that. I don't know if it's gonna fix itself. It might fix itself.
Jenny Irina. I'll switch to
TT. Okay. Believe it or not, then it becomes mainstream. He's mainstream now because of the movies, but if let's just be honest, if the movies didn't go so well, I don't think he would have been as mainstream. That's just literally it. And remember, he was around since 2008. He's now mainstream because the movie went well. And they didn't put no woke shit in the first one. They stayed true to the character. That's why they don't call him a Peter clone. He's not a Peter clone. He's a whole different person, but he's not a Peter clone. But he is in Peter's shadow at the same time. It's weird. It's really weird. This is why people are harping him on his outfit. The outfit from the video game. It looks like shit. It looks like shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. It looks like shit. It's really weird. Actually, the fact that they even have his hair sticking out of the mask just proves that he probably they just kind of you just now narrowed your possibility of them figuring out that you're black to an extent, or at least a minority in some sense. Like, honestly, once he's in the MCU, he's basically just as popular to the new gen. Also, his comments are better too. That's subjective. That's subjective for most people. I can't say against it or on it because I haven't read them. So I can't say they're bad or I can't say they're good. That's probably subjective. But to an extent, he's still familiar, but people don't refer to him as Spider-Man. Most kids don't refer, they just say Miles Morales. Like, honestly. I mean, the new Spidey comics. Can we talk about the beautiful art on the screen? Thank you, Marcel. I appreciate it. Okay. I guess I'll do the. Oh, since there's more of you guys get to pick what JRPG video game character I'm gonna draw, female wise. So pick your favorite. No Genshin Impact. I am not drawing Genshin Impact characters. Nope. I am not drawing no Genshin Impact female. Actually, no, that's fine because what's gonna happen? It's gonna be a risque drawing, so they're gonna be in a bikini. That's fine. I don't care if it's a Genshin female. That's fine because like, but not the kids looking ones. So fuck you. I'm not drawing the ones that look like children. I am not drawing the ones that look like kids. So you get that right out of your mind right now. The ones that are grown. Shit. So pick your favorite anime JRPG female from whatever video game, and I will draw them in a bikini. Has to be a female. No femboy shit either. I'm watching y'all. You ain't gonna get me. Kirby. I said JRPG. They all have their hair sticking out. Who? Yo, should you use a auto clicker to like? No, you don't have to do that. How come every sidekick has their? I don't know. That's actually, I think about it now, you're actually right. I never seen that. They always have their hair stick. Oh, I think it's a way to keep it hip. I think. Because they're all usually teens. Are you Plankton? Maybe, I mean, okay, you can put that one from Fate Grand Order, that's fine. Zelda, that's fine. Yeah, fine, I guess, it's a JRPG, I guess. Yeah, Zelda, you can use Zelda. Okay, check the age before drawing. Probably for the audience to distinguish easier, that's all I was saying. That's literally all I was saying. I'm not saying that Marls is not popular or he's not liked. He's actually a really cool character. I actually do like him. He's not annoying or pain in the ass to listen to. He's not a fucking puppet talking head. He's literally a character that feels genuine so far as I see him from Spider-Verse and from the video games. And they make him he's different from Peter. Thank God he's not a Peter clone. But yeah. I would. What the hell? Oh no, I did not do what I think I did. Oh, my dumbass did. Oh my god. Shit. I did. Oh shit, did I really do what I think I just did? Oh no! Oh shit, okay. Woo! Oh my god, bro! Oh my god! Bro! I literally shit myself just now. Jenny Quakers? Hey man. Hey Father Namikin, what's going on, bro? I hope you're having an awesome day. Thank you for coming in. Okay, I feel flurry today after I had 2 to 3 lives on Twitch today. Really? Look at you. Aw. Link as a female. No gender bending, because that goes down a very dark path. I learned my lesson on that one. And just keep it 100% to the character that you picked that has to be female. 100% biological. Okay, you asking, but who do you think would win, Goku or Saitama? I remember my friend had this argument with someone. He said the reason why people don't take Saitama seriously is because he's a gag character, and I think because he's in that universe, he's only strong because he's a gag character. Kind of like a Rayleigh from Dragon Ball or from the Rayleigh show, what the fuck it's called. So you can't take it serious at all. Archie Sonic versus Hokusai. I don't know what that is. Draw Milena from four tongue back. I'm back. All right, guys. Put in your favorite JRPG female into game, and then we'll put it in the polls. So it makes it easy for my mod to put your favorite RGB. It could be even from a fighting game. It doesn't have to be an RPG per se. It could be a fighting game, but it has to be a female biologically. Yeah, females from JRPGs or fighting games. Pick your favorite one, and the one gets voted. I will draw that in a bikini. And if it ends up looking really good, I will put the X-rated version on my Patreon. Just name one character. You can't name like 10 or 15 because that shit will be irritating. Hi, I'm Brian. Let's see. Welcome back, Javen. Welcome back. Let me see. Shamir, Fire Emblem, 3 horses. Personally, I think that the battle would last forever because Saitama clicked A to continue. I don't really know, like that's a hard one to be honest, because if I'm pretty sure Goku might lose if you put him in Saitama's universe. It's kind of like, look at Saitama like as a giant Saitama or Saitama, depending on who you're asking. I feel like in the world of One Punch Man, I don't mean to use this reference or at least this analogy, but in the world of One Punch Man, I kind of see it as like a giant domain expansion for Saitama. So if Goku were to go in there, he might die. Look at it in that sense. Like, look at it as a giant domain expansion. I know that's the best way to say it, but that's how I see it. Since Saitama doesn't have any like real reason why he's as strong as he is, that kind of defeats like it's just like it's like kind of pointless. Then would you like vote for Milena? Milena? Who's that? What I was saying earlier was that I don't really speak English. It's perfectly fine. That's fine. You seem to have a good grasp of writing it, so you're fine. Saitama only trains 100 push-ups. Goku has to have training arcs. Saitama is stronger. That doesn't even make sense, though. But Batman would beat Goku. Is this Batman with prep time? Is that what that is? Cause Saitama has infinite power and Goku has those training arcs. By the way, I think I've been streaming 4 to 5 hours all together today. That's nice. Any good luck? Any luck on that behalf? But if he didn't have training arcs, I think Saitama will win. Guys, okay, good. Goku, nah. No, nah, I'd win. My mother tongue is French. Oh, okay, you're French. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Are you watching this from France or in the U.S.? Is it from Europe or you're in North America? Okay, Batman would win because he has the most OP plot armor in fiction. Mr. Beast is rich. I'm just explaining on other brainness. Okay, brainness. Okay. Brian. Ness I have. I am not Brian. Alright, did everyone put in their names of what female I'm going to draw as a fan art? Or a fan sketch? I'll say fan sketch. I ain't going to say fan art, fan sketch. Okay, might as well. I'll give you guys time. I'll just shade this one in. Might as well do that.
FD. Give him a Saitama a Gaku-style training arc and he would beat even Zeno.
Perhaps. I'm not gonna go against it, but tell you. It's hard to use someone like Saitama to like
FD.
in power scaling.
I've messed up the message.
Because it's like, it's fine. It's kind of hard, to be honest. That's why I don't really like having these type of arguments with. I don't like power scaling arguments. They always lead to like just insane arguments to like absolutely nothing. I could be Goku. Okay, making the poll now. Okay, Bri, do your thing, bro. Alright, put in your names now, guys, before Bri makes the poll. Yeah, the light will come this way, so her face is gotta be covered. Okay. Ah, hold on. Let me put in the plug. Plug in the plug. Plug in up. Plug in the plug. There we go. Female JRPG game characters to be drawn next. Yep. PREMIRE from the emblem, please. Great stand order. Okay. Names for what? Their names. Put in names of your favorite JRPG character. So Bri will put your. It has to be a female. It has to be a female. Because I'll put them in a bikini 9 times out of 10, and they end up looking really good. I'll put them on the. I'm doing a fan sketch, a sketch. So I'll do a little bit of shading and coloring, but I'm not doing like a whole line art because that takes way too long. And I'm just being lazy from being line art. I'm just gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to anyone. I'm just being lazy. So put in your favorite JRPG or fighting game character who's a female. Okay. No gender bending. I'm not doing that. That would be too much work. No gender bending. I don't got time to do that right now. Like I did with the Jotaro one. No gender bending. I'm not doing no gender bends. Too much work. And it's raised 7, so I'm trying to just do a quick one and go. There we go. The poll is up. Guys, go vote now. If you try to tie it, I'll just untie it for you. So don't try to tie it thinking I'm gonna draw 2 characters at once. That shit ain't happening, because that's too much work. Too much work. So I gotta get off in a bit. Oh, I forgot to put Skullgirls in there. Oh well. Guess next time. Okay, let me see. Can dogs have a slice of ham? I'm not sure. Can you draw dog eating a slice of ham? That'd be funny. Well, that's a lot of options. Well, you guys picked a go vote everyone. I put our Elsa in there. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Okay. There we go. Looks nice. Pretty good with the forms. Could have been better, but we did good with the forms. Pretty good. One thing I need to do before I do anything. Make this. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. And then make this linear burn. There we go. We are done here on that. My character lost. Let me see. Whoa, that's a lot of options. Then the Egyptian lady from Skullgirls. Oh, okay. Oh, I haven't drawn her yet. Good one. Where's Kirby? Kirby's a dude. Yeah, guys, Freaky 4. I don't know. Okay. Characters always see. Man, I'll just draw her myself. Okay, let's go back here.
Culture news views. Now, Rants, guys, you get a woohoo. A woohoo if you do. Go out to shopclownfish.com. Thank you so much. We're over our goal. We got 8 days left on the clock. Pre-order the hardcover Shadowbinders Volume 3 graphic novels. First new Shadowbinders content in 10 years. You can pick up books 1 and 2. The limited supply that we have left of those. And yeah, let's talk about this because already they're starting. Captain Marvel didn't usher in a new age of female MCU leads, but it should have. We've got the Mary Sue. It's tragic fans didn't get a press tour for the Marvels.
It wouldn't have made one iota of difference. I know Stephen King thinks that, the gloat is, unpleasant. Don't care, Stephen King. I mean, here's the thing that makes me mad. I'm so effing tired. I saw it on Twitter that these people are like, it's because of toxic men and white men, racism. Bullshit. You know what? Nobody has to go see a movie just because it's diverse. You don't have to go to see a movie because it isn't diverse. You can just go see whatever fucking movie you want to see. And if the argument is toxic white men tank the movie, that just implies that we're all the diverse women and all the diverse people that didn't go to your movie either. You know? People didn't go to your movie. A lot of people with tits didn't go to your movie.
You can
I'm
the screen.
It didn't do well. And
Do you have the screen?
Jesus
Christ.
Stick it up your ass. I'm so tired of hearing
Pick someone. Okay, come on. 4 seconds left. 4 seconds left.
Acknowledging that they didn't want to see your shit either. Just if you want to go see a diverse movie, go. If you don't want to see it, you don't have to go. Everybody's voting with their wallets, and they're telling you we don't want this shit. I'm sorry. It has nothing to do with racism, sexism. It's about shitty movies. And then they don't. You're over.
She tried, man. She tried. She tried.
All that crap.
She's tired, man. She's tired.
They're tired. They're moving on. They're like Brie Larson. I don't want to tell you. They're what the other characters are. There's a bazillion reasons, but the biggest audience that went were dudes.
Yes, that's the thing. Like, that blows a hole in this whole narrative. Like, yeah, it was actually mostly dudes.
There's fucking 20 of you. What the fuck is?
To go see the
Marvel,
so it wasn't. The
let me see. Who won?
Adolescent fanboy hate, because apparently women didn't go see it.
Amelia.
No one gives a shit about
let me see. I'm gonna just say right now, for those of you who are the ones that at least commenting or for the ones who are commenting or at least holding conversation or talking or anything, I give it to you guys. You guys are amazing. But the ones who are just sitting there for the sake of sitting there, I don't understand it at all. Because 7 out of the 20 something of you only responded. A little bit more than a quarter answered you. That doesn't make any sense. That is so strange. You see what I'm talking about? This is what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just sent 738. Like, no problem, hot dog. No, I'm saying the people who are commenting or interacting, I have no issue with you. But the 7 that answered out of the 20 something that was in there, that's less. That's about over a quarter. Over a quarter, about a quarter. So it's really weird. Like, it's weird. So like, what makes it strange is like, even if you like my art or not, my sketches or whatever the case may be, whether you're a fan of my work or you hate it, you have an option to pick what I draw, so you have at least some control, right? Or you can suggest what you want me to draw from whatever genre we're doing. And for you not to say anything, not to respond to it, not to do the poll or anything, that's just odd. You know what I'm saying? You guys get what I'm saying here? I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad, but just put in that logics right now. Like, imagine sitting in a movie theater, or sitting in a event. You didn't interact with anyone. You didn't do anything at the event. You didn't dance. You didn't do nothing. Why did you come? You know what I'm saying? Like, make that make sense. Like, why did you come to the event if you're not going to, like, do absolutely anything? You know what I'm saying? It's like going to a dance or a basketball game or something. I don't know. And then you just went there. You didn't interact, mingled, said anything, ate food, nothing. You didn't do nothing. You just came. You just stood there in the corner. Like, why? They think they're at an event. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they're waiting for my rants. I don't know what it is. Because I use the auto clicker, like, working pretty well, little bro. Really? That's an auto clicker? You could use an auto clicker? Isn't that machine, that massage thing? Yeah, it's really weird. Like, it's weird. Like, you was invited to a party, right? From your friends or something. You go to the party. You don't hang out with your friends at the party. You don't make new friends at the party. You don't talk to anyone. You don't talk to a girl or a guy. You don't even take a drink. You don't eat anything. You don't mingle. You don't even sit in the chair. You just stand in the corner. You didn't dance with anyone. You're not even making faces. You're just literally standing in the corner staring at the wall. Well, you're doing something. I guess weirding everyone out, but Jesus Christ. That's just weird. And then you're given the option to be center stage at the party. Maybe you don't want to be center stage. Maybe you have anxiety. Fine, but you have anonymity. You're anonymous. You can be anonymous to what I don't know, genre, what we're gonna do at the party. So like, everyone vote for what we're gonna do. Are we gonna do like beer pong or something like that? And we don't have to hear directly from you. You can just literally vote and put it in the cup. That's it. We don't know who voted, but you choose not to do it. Why are you here? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather people who are here interacting, even if they like for instance, what was his name? The one who was talking to me about Spider-Man. Where is he? He was not disrespectful at all. I actually enjoyed the conversation. Koryo, I think it's Koryo. Koryo wasn't here. Even though me and him was having a bit of a discussion, and I had different opinion to his or hers, I didn't block them. They didn't get attacked. For those who are here, Koryo didn't get attacked. He gave his opinion, and it was even though I would say it was a little bit tone deaf to an extent, they stayed and stood out throughout the conversation about us calling each other names or anything, right? And I respect that. I respect that from Koryo if he or she are still here, or they are still here. You know what I'm saying? If you're still here, Koryo, I thank you. Because even if you had an opinion from mine, I did not make fun of you or anything, because that's not cool. That's what I'm saying to anyone who's in here. If you're going to like, I would like for you to interact with the community or with me or something, or at least say, "Hey, I like your art." You don't have to even have a conversation. At least I know you're there. But for you just to sit there and not do absolutely nothing, maybe for all I know, they're probably listening, but they're not paying attention. They're like listening, like they have me in the background as I'm working. Because I know some people do that, but 20 of y'all, I don't think 20 of you are all just doing absolutely nothing and just listening. I think, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's weird. Dog, I used to use my auto clicker working pretty well. Okay. If all they do is just sit there, then they should at least sense. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's not like I'm not gonna get mad at them, but it's just weird that you don't say anything. Alright, guys, okay. Bri, you can put the two characters that got tied up again for them to pick between the two. See which one gets picked. It's only fair. They did tie up, so I'm gonna let them give you guys a second chance to pick what character gets drawn sketched wise. Thanks, bro. So yeah, but it's just weird to me. I would never go to an event and do absolutely nothing there and just sit there. I'm like, no, that's just very odd. Like I said, they don't have to send no gifts. I'm not asking for gifts. I'm not asking for money. I'm not asking the Patreon. I'm not even asking to go buy the items that they're asking for. I'm just saying, just if you're gonna sit here, at least hit the like, or if you're not gonna hit the like, say hi to the others, you know. Or if you're not gonna say anything to anyone, at least take part in the what do you call it, the polls. It's only like, it just makes sense. You know what I'm saying? It's very odd. It just doesn't make sense to me in the slightest. Like, why would you sit here and do nothing? Hi to the others. Okay, I came in at the wrong time. No, bro. No. You're good, Rasta. You're good, bro. It was just that I was just pointing out that every time when we do polls, I notice that when we have a significant amount of people, or even a small amount of people, if we have like 200 people or 550, 60, or something like that, and I pull up a poll, I notice that the people who are usually the ones that are talking would respond, and the people who are just sitting there will not ever do the poll. They won't they won't hit the poll, and they won't say hi. What's up, bro? How do I still refer to you as Infinity, right? I know you put a dot, but I don't think dot you want to go by. Should I still call you Infinity? Because I remember your name was Infinity at one point. You had the Infinity side. Hi to the others. I'm on my way. 1.7 thousand likes. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much, Hot Dog Man. But my day is going well. It's just kind of weird with the whole, you know. It's weird with the whole. I'm starting to notice it more as time goes by with the copy. Put this away. I'm gonna put this. Okay, the poll's back up, guys. You guys can go and vote which two of the girls I'm going to draw. Put that here. And then paste. Okay. Damn it. Did not mean to do that. Okay. Gotcha. Now we gotcha. Put them over here. About there. Okay. Okay, why is it so... What the fuck? Oh! Oh, that's why. Okay. I was like wondering why it was like that. There we go. Just voted. Okay, cool. So look, there's 21 of y'all. I'm pretty sure not more than probably 5 to 7 people responded. It's weird. My shading is still bad. Okay, so for shading, you need to the way the master shading, you need to understand where the light source is coming from. Once you know the light source, you can actually know the placement. Are you saying shading as in black and white, or are you taking shading as in like color? My shading is still bad. Just testing out my clicker. It actually is helpful, hot dog. I'm gonna do my dishes while my auto clicker's on. Okay, do your thing, bro. I appreciate it very much. So thank you. I don't know who Shamar is. I don't know who that is either, but I'll have to look it up. Mod did a little mistake. Shamar is from Fire Emblem. Shamir. Is Shamir a boy? Hold on. Fire Emblem is from a JRPG. Oh, that's who she is. Shamir. Never seen her before. Okay. And then Melina, let me see what she looks like. I think I know who that is. I'm just having a literal Melina. Okay. Oh, it's from Mortal Kombat. Is Mortal Kombat? I wouldn't consider Japanese, but then again, I'm like, it does have Asian influence. So I'll give it a pass for this time. Melina. Okay. Okay, it looks like she won. Okay. Fine. Okay.
Mike
Hold
Kess.
on.
It's American Midway was the creator of MK.
Yeah. I had a feeling because like it has a lot of Asian Eastern influences. Okay. Hold on. Trying to look for a reference. Okay, that probably might work. Okay. All right, let's do this. Second chance poll. Now that people know who Shamir is. Okay. Let me get something. Guys,
Mike
what's that
Kess.
anime?
Well, think about how big ninjas were in the late 80s, mid 90s.
Yeah, like I think the whole Eastern kung fu thing was pretty. No, I think it was actually more popular in the mid '70s, late all the way to the '90s. Yes, but like I think it was the early mid '70s because there was a lot of kung fu movies in the '70s. I think that was great thanks to people like Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan. Guys, what's that anime?
Vote Shamir. I'm campaigning for Shamir from Fire Emblem.
It's already over, bro. It's already Shamir was beaten by Melina, I think, from Mortal Kombat just now. Okay, guys, what is that anime called from with the ninja girls? It's like is it ecchi? I'm trying to get a pulse from them. You guys know what I'm talking about. What is it called? Something Kagura? Senju Kagura, this thing is called. I don't know how I'll react once he passed away. Who? Oh, Jackie Chan, the goat. Okay, it's gonna suck when he does. Yeah, it was a. I think it was a. No, I don't think it was a ninja harem. I think it was a ninja ecchi. I don't think it was much of a
Mike
harem.
Kez. Do you know how little that narrows it down to?
You mean how many votes? Senren Kagura. Okay, Senren Kagura. Senren. Thank you, Bryce. Senren Kagura. Okay. See, sweet Jesus. Okay. Oof. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Christ. Can I draw this? uh. Huh. Really? Okay. Trying to find a good one. Ooh, there's so many of them. I'm not trying to find anything generic where I could just like. I'm trying to get a pose that's okay. I think I found one. I was trying to find a pose that wasn't too like generic and just kind of pointless. I was going for a pose that was a little more dynamic, but I think I found one. At this point, I need to really learn how to do perspective better. I think I'm at that point now. I should really learn how to do generic. Let's see. Oh god. Yeah, that's a total of 7. Melina won again from NK. Yeah, they won again. She won again. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I'll use this instead. Like this. Okay. What is with the Millennial fan base? I'm not sure. Sandra and Kagura. Thank you both Bri and Rasta. Thank you, bros. What was what what was the name called? Sandra and Kagura. Yeah, you said it right. You said it right. Yeah, it was the right show. I keep forgetting how the first half of it. I know it was Kagura was a part of it, but I couldn't remember the first half. Fine. Arm is about here. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. It's so dead silent. I'm so sorry about that.
So easy because the lowest common denominator. It's not like he's high art in any way, shape, or form.
He might be high though. I don't know.
I'm just like Stephen King says, who cares? No, it hasn't been relevant in a long time.
Look at this. Okay, let's go from Forbes. Look at this first paragraph here. The Marvels faces, actually the headline is
The Marvels,
faces
they're
an
so
anti-woke
saying
backlash
Marbles.
after box office flop echoing Captain Marvel attack. Look at this first paragraph. The Marvels, the newest installment of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, had the franchise's worst ever opening weekend at the box office. And right-wing critics...
No, it's not just right-wing critics. Critics in general, even on blogs that leaned very left, said it was a shitty movie.
Yes. Yeah, the tomato meter score, not good. You've got Grace Randolph out there finally calling it the MCU and saying, hey, guys, they might be right. It might be that they're trying to turn the Marvel Universe. It's not like let's have equal footing here. It's like, no, let's get rid of all the guys and replace all the guys with gals. And you got to go see it. You got to love it, or you're a bigot, you're a misogynist, you're a racist, you're a homophobe. And then how many of those people are actually legit? Because we found out from HBO that they literally pay people to go out and troll critics.
What the fuck?
To believe that they're going to go troll critics, they're not going to do other things. You think that these outlets are just automatically coming up with this shit all by themselves?
So look at this. So basically, they're saying this is part of.
Slay Deathy Cat God. You live on TikTok.
Connor Murray.
I live everywhere.
I'm an explainer in trends.
What up, Slade?
Well, maybe you should learn how to fucking understand things first, Connor.
I'm in explainers.
I'm in explainers. Yeah, Connor, you're just hot damn. You're on it.
Hot damn, I'm Connor. Yeah. So I love this. The movie has been targeted by right-wing critics who accuse the female-led film, which stars multiple women of color.
Slay Deathy Cat God. Are you on TikTok too? I'm asking.
Oh, yes, I'm on all of them. Sorry about that. Yes, I'm on all of them. I'm on TikTok. Bitch! You shut the fuck up! I'm on Twitch. I'm on Kick. I'm on TikTok. I'm on YouTube. I'm on all of them. Let me see here. I'm on all of them. I always stream to all of them at once, all the time. Found you. Thank you, Slade. Oh, Slade, you've been here before. What are you listening to? Oh, listen to Catfish. They're talking about how bad things went with... They're pretty much cultural or shit. What's going on with entertainment, because I have to keep up with this shit. It's part of my job.
Oh yeah, didn't even have the money to bust them in this time because they're spending the money in Florida with ads to tell you why Disney's important in Florida.
Oh my god. So yeah, this is
I didn't watch Twitch because every time I talk, it says it out loud and don't want to. No. That's the point. That's the point. That's the point. No, that's the point. That's the point of the robot talking. It won't be there forever because I'm gonna probably make that only for subscribers because I know it kind of brings bad apples to say stupid, insane shit. But I'm just having it there as a test run to see how it really like holds up, so we know how to work it. So I'm letting anyone to use it on Twitch or YouTube or whatever platform you're watching on, other than TikTok, because on TikTok it's kind of odd.
So yeah, I want to point out this.
Her body looking really strange and wonky.
Probably because to understand this movie, you have to have already seen a woman before. Oh.
Wow.
It's either the compounding factors of the fatigue with these films, their general decline in quality, and the hurdles of being a female-led movie in a male-centric genre because they let the lady direct it.
Slay Deathy Cat God.
That's not the reason.
I'm back here.
They're women, but at no point in the movie do you ever see their genitals.
slay deathy cat god. Like your avatar.
Are you on TikTok? I'm back here, like your avatar. Okay. I'm gonna listen to you while watching one of the Punch Man though. Okay. We're the bad, untrustworthy kids. Nice sketch. Thank you. I'll make her look a lot better. I'm just trying to get a good feel for this. I'm not really feeling this one. I'm gonna make this more expressive. I'm not feeling this. I am not feeling this. I am not feeling this. I think I know what I must do. I know what I must do. I must pull out the bigger guns.
This movie was actually better than the first one, but because of the
Let me
damage
see.
that has been done to Marvel, nobody. I do agree with this. The MCU took too long to make Captain Marvel. They said the MCU took too long to make Captain Marvel. She just came back, like in the comics, like in what 2014.
How many times have they rebooted these comics?
Ooh, I can do this one. Okay, this can work. This can work. This can work. This can work. I'm gonna do this one.
When it was sandwiched between Endgame and Infinity Gauntlet, people went because they thought they had to see it.
Yes.
That was part of it.
Yes.
And that was when there was bus loads of people going in for Disney was bus, for $5 you get a ticket, a drink, and a bus trip and everything else to go see this movie. And then
massage.
there was empty, the numbers.
Make
and there
her
was empty theaters,
Buster.
sold out and everything else.
Buster.
Photos of it and everything, all that.
So
But
Buster.
when they don't have the money to give
Eat your heart out here,
they don't have
Mortal Kombat fans. I know that Mortal Kombat won't do it because they make women look hideous. I'll make them look good. I will redeem what should have been done. I promise.
Actually, you could argue pretty effectively that Captain Marvel was the beginning of the end of.
Well, they look like idiots because it's all men, but then men were the biggest audience that went. So Connor, explainer of everything, is an idiot. And then they're also like, then the argument is it's the lowest performing ever. Where were all the women?
Yes.
Where were all the diversity?
Yeah, that's a good question. Where's all the diversity people? Where's all the women at? Where's the feminists at? Where the fuck?
They didn't. And the thing is, it's like,
there's no happy ending.
Are they all like bigots? Are all the women and diverse bigots too? Because they all were all right there, Connor? Because they didn't go to the movie? Because it looked stupid and they didn't care? I mean, I'm just tired of it. These people look like dumbasses.
Well, what's funny about this is they said they pushed the movie back because Ike Perlmutter, who was in charge at the time, thought it was a bad idea. Unfortunately, Ike Perlmutter was right. It was a bad idea. People don't like Captain. Now, she could have been fine if they put like Charlize Theron or something in as Captain Marvel. It might have actually worked.
I mean,
Have you seen MK9? Yes, I just saw it. I have a reference. I'm getting the pose first. I'm getting a pose. Something that really sits well. I didn't want to let a generic pose. Something that shows her about the fight or something. And yes, I know she has the teeth thing going on. And no, I'm not gonna draw her the teeth. I'm gonna draw her the thing on her face. It's gonna take too goddamn long to draw their teeth are gone and shit.
Everybody, as in Phase 4, they've been trying to push.
Yeah.
Replace everybody, diversity, just recast everyone.
Let me see this, and you will watch One Punch Man though. Okay. So let me get this leg like this, and then we put the leg like this.
It probably would have done better.
Okay.
But you had to go all women, so you have a bunch of characters no one knew. The villain, who the hell is that? Photon, what the hell is that? Ms. Marvel, she was that video game that didn't do well on that Disney Plus show no one watched. It was like one of the lowest rated shows. What did you expect?
Yeah.
But no, it's because someone has a penis.
Yeah, so look, they've dropped the ball with this, and they point out, I mean, they kind of shoot themselves in the foot with this. They're like, yeah, there's all these, like, almost all the shows on Disney Plus are female-led, or female-centric Marvel shows, but they're not very good. I'm like,
they're never good.
Like, why are people soured on the MCU? Why are people soured on female leads? Because the stuff that they've been putting into the MCU with female leads is just not very good.
It doesn't make sense. That's the problem. It has to make sense.
Superhero movie, like the first Wonder Woman.
That's the problem. It has to make sense. It doesn't have to be like it doesn't even have to be male like run. It just doesn't make sense. That's where the problem's coming in.
That's not a right-wing thing. That's not a misogynistic bigot thing. That's that people are tired of the MCU. They don't like the MCU in its current form. You know, and they're making all the same mistakes in the MCU that they made in the comic books. They basically just replaced everybody. You know, they replaced them, and people they're watching it because they want Steve Rogers, they want Tony Stark, they want Bruce Banner before he became a complete.
The thing is, the problem is going to be, and it's always.
Yeah, they did Hulk bad, bro. They did my boy Hulk bad. I'm not gonna lie. They did my boy.
And that's why you're going to bring multiverse in. When you bring the multiverse in, it's going to get even more convoluted. At least with the comic books, you keep people the same. You can't in reality. So it's always going to run into a problem. But
they need female characters that have more of them than just being women. Yeah.
It was mostly men that went to go see it. Like
Stephen King, you're a dumbass.
Yeah. They need good writers. That's the problem.
The rejection of the Marvel.
They have to make sense having good writers and know what they're talking about based on the comics, so it can make sense. I'm so upset about what they did. Yeah, they did my boy Hulk bad. Pussified my boy Hulk. You know, I still believe that 2008 Hulk was the best Hulk. The best iteration of Hulk, the way he looks. I honestly like that version of Hulk. I like 2018 Hulk. He was more menacing and looked much more scarier compared to the one that we see now. Especially in worse now because they pussified him. I honestly believe Norman's Hulk was the best looking one. He's my favorite Avenger, yeah. What you're listening? We're listening to Catfish. There's a YouTube channel that talks about the culture war that's going on with pop culture stuff. They keep up to date with the news on what's going on entertainment-wise. Like any other like YouTuber. Okay.
Anyway, no, I'm sorry, Empress. I'm Empress kick-ass. Okay, are we gonna wrap this up?
I think we're gonna wrap this up.
I need a Tylenol.
Yeah. So there we go, guys. Mostly men went to go see.
But it's because of men that it didn't do well.
Because of men, it flopped.
It sucks being a guy. God, it sucks to be a man.
We're gonna wrap it up.
Yeah.
It just sucks. It's incredibly lonely to be a guy. Because you just can't win. You just can't win.
Just toss in and she can bounce back. So you can cuddle your fur baby.
Don't fucking call a dog a fur baby. Ew. Cringe. Sounds terrible. Whoever calls their fucking animal a fur baby is deranged. That sounds cringe as hell. Fur baby. What the fuck? I can't wait for animals to enslave us and say, I'm gonna get my hairless baby.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Or just call us a chimp. A furless chimp. Oh my god. Okay, they should just... Okay, I remember watching it when I was younger. Yeah, it was much better. They should just go back to the Sam Raimi Spider-Man era. Well, I think they are kind of sort of with the whole multiverse thing, but I don't think it's going to be a permanent thing. More of like a... I think that's what they're going to do.
Oh, 40 billion. They have a $40 billion impact on Florida, according to the company ordered study. I'm not sure.
Okay. I wish I can show you guys what I'm drawing, but I don't think it's appropriate, so I don't want to risk that. It's not technically appropriate. Like, it's the pose is going to work, but the lack of clothes leaves a bit of imagination. So I'm not going to show you this, but I'll just draw it for you. AI takes over and starts calling us wireless children. I like that. Wireless children. Oh, you remember that one toy? I forgot what they called. I think it was, yeah, Furby. What they called hairless Furbies or something. That was the most, yo, if you want to scam people, get them a Furby. Get a Furby in the 90s. Get a Furby toy and scam people. That's the biggest scam I ever seen. Like literally, you buy your stupid kid a Furby, right? And then if you even sneeze wrong with this toy, it dies. And I mean permanently dies. It doesn't work anymore. It's like a literal pet, but with a self-destruct button. Yeah, they were evil. Like not only that they was creepy looking, but like if you bought one, right, and then you had one, or you got it for your kid, mostly for girls. It was mainly for girls. I believe it was mostly geared to women or little girls, or marketed to little girls. If you got for your little girl, and she had it, and she did something wrong with I don't think it comes with instruction. You just kind of get it. And if you, and this is for you kids out there who wasn't born in the 90s. If you had it and you did something slightly off it didn't like, it can decide to just self-destruct. And when I say self-destruct, I don't mean like it really blow up, but it will stop working completely. And there's no way you can fix it. You can't put it in batteries or anything. It just dies. I had one and it would never shut up, so I slammed it into the ground until it was quiet. That's wild. Like, it will stop working. I don't know how they didn't get a lawsuit for that. I don't know how Hasbro did not get a lawsuit for that. How did they not get a lawsuit? I don't know. Because that sounds like a giant lawsuit to me. I'm just gonna be real clear on that one. Like, it blows my mind to this day. Waste of money if you ask me. It was a waste of money. It will literally just die. And there was no explanation why it would die. It will never tell you why it did. It will just do it sometimes at random. Sometimes you'll do everything. You'll feed it, talk to it, play with it, or whatever the hell button it came with. And if you just pressed it at the wrong time, wrong place, it can just literally decide to just off itself, and then it's like over. There's nothing you can do. You have to go buy a whole new one, and it was like, what, hundreds of dollars at the time, I think. When it was first expensive, like when it first came out, I think it was a few $100s. Like, it's really insane. Anyone remember Tattletale, the horror game that died, Tattletale? Oh, yeah. It was like a Furby knockoff game. I think Markiplier played it. It was like a literal homage to the Furbies, I think. That came out what? That was like that was going to be the next Five Nights at Freddy's, but I don't think it really catched the trend didn't really catch on. Like, a bunch of YouTubers played it, but it was kind of like, like meh. It was like meh. On like Five Nights, it was just not as appealing to kids, I guess. I don't know, the Furby thing just didn't really appeal to them. Unlike a giant teddy bear, you know. Or so. Just imagine parents getting mad at their children for breaking it. Yeah, just imagine they didn't, like, the parent doesn't know, right, how it works either. They just gave their kid an hour later, it doesn't work. And then they get pissed off because maybe that you have that one parent who doesn't have like a lot of patience. You may have that one parent who's just kind of like blames you for everything when they didn't see you do it. Like, when they don't see you do it, if they're not the witness of it happening, they assume you did it by default. They don't really give you like the benefit of the doubt. You got that one parent, unfortunately, and then you try to explain to them you didn't do anything, you didn't say anything, and then you have to wait till, like, literally on the news they'll say how the toy works, and then even if the parent got full understanding of what happened with the toy, they don't even say sorry. They don't even say, I'm sorry I accused you of breaking the toy. They just pretend like it never happened. Like, what the fuck? Like, there's parents that are like that. It's wild, and that's really upsetting. That's damaging to a kid's psyche. That causes a lot of mistrust. Like, if you're wrong, you just admit you're wrong. Say, hey kid, I'm like, hey son, daughter, sweetheart, princess, whatever the fuck you refer to your kid, fur baby. I'm sorry. I accuse you for breaking the Furby. Yes, I literally said fur baby if you heard me. See how stupid that sounds? That sounds dumb. Don't call your animals a fur baby. That just sounds dumb. Sounds fatherless. It is what it is. It's funny though. That really does suck to have that one parent. I know some of you probably have that parent too. That one parent that doesn't really say sorry, and they make it very difficult to like get a sorry out of them, or they don't do it at all. I do not call my dog fur baby. You have sense. I'm sorry for those who have a parent like that or a guardian. Maybe it's not even a parent, it's probably a guardian that you live with, like a grandfather, grandma, uncle, aunt, whatever, whoever's your caretaker or whatever the fuck. And it's hard to like talk to them. I know that it's very difficult to have a conversation with them because either they have a way of how they're set in a way that they don't want to like open their mind to things, or they just really against like saying sorry or being, do you remember Mochi? Yeah, the rain frog. Mochi Hagrid the Third? Yes. But I know how some of you may have a parent like that. And it's hard to like hold conversation or be around them. Okay. I'm so glad my dad never got me that stupid Furby. I think they got it for boys as well. I think it was supposed to be like gender neutral for kids. I think because that was like a 90s toy, so it was not really like specifically for girls, but the way it's kind of like look like it would be for girls, and how cute they're supposed to be back in the 90s. Like unpleasant, yeah. It was like a gender neutral kind of, or whatever the fuck they refer to it as. So it was kind of hard to like. So if your son wanted one, you could just get him the blue one, or like I think there was red ones. I think they came in different colors and designs. I think there was like thousands of them, so that was always like kind of unique, to an extent. Not completely unique, but they was unique, I think. I have no relationship with my dad because my mom deterred him from interacting with us when we were little. Oh, that sucks. Was it for good reason, or you have no reason? Because usually that type of stuff is usually personal between the parents. It's not really because of the kids. The kids are just like the aftermath of the bullshit that both parents have, like, created between each other in this rift. And the kids just become like either pawns or like what's the word? Collateral damage to their bullshit. You Furby? No, Furbo. Furby? No, Furbo. What was your favorite Power Ranger show? Oh my god, my favorite Power Ranger show. I know this one's late within. This is not in the 90s. This is in the 2000s. I think this is like a little more 2010. I think it came out in 2010 or at least before. It was, or probably 2011. It was Power Rangers SPD Emergency. I thought that was the best. That was the best theme song of all the Power Rangers. I'm sorry, it is hands down to my knowledge. It just went hard. It didn't even play games. It just went hard. The song went hard. I'm just calling for what it is. SPD Emergency. It just really was perfect. And it was kind of perfect for the show because it's like Power Rangers in the future are kind of like space cops, space superhero cops. Kind of makes sense. Like they kind of did the same premise in the other Power Rangers in space, or Power Rangers Space Galaxy Space or something. We call it Galaxy or something. It was like in the future, like. But was the difference between I think that was that not everyone could be a Power Ranger. You had to be like in the future in space or space galaxy. I forgot what it was called. You had to be a special like super unit force to get Power Ranger powers in the future. But in SPD Emergency, it was not like you had to be special. You just had to be competent as a to be like you have to be like a marine. It's like being like a marine or something. You have to be like go through the training and you have to be really like good at your job and you have to be really like disciplined and then you can be a Power Ranger. Like anyone can be a Power Ranger in a SBC Emergency and like a SPD version compared to the Space Galaxy one. I think the Space Galaxy one was more like a privilege. Then the other one was like a job. It could be a job-ish type of thing. You guys watch Cartoon Network when you was kids? Yes, I did. Cow or Chicken. When Cartoon Network specifically, Dexter's Lab, Johnny Bravo, Cow and Chicken. What's another one? Samurai Jack. I'm having a blank now. Pop-Off Girls. What's the next one? Courage the Cowardly Dog. The Acme Hour. I don't think most of you even know what that is. The Acme Hour. The Chuck Jones Show. Looney Tunes. Fuck. What was the other one? I guess Baby Looney Tunes. I guess if you count that. But that was only when if you was home from school because you was sick and you was up early enough to watch Baby Looney Tunes for some odd reason. It will play super early in the day. Early, because obviously like it's for preschool for moms who have their children and their kids at school, so they can have something to watch. Regular show, Gumball, Generator X, The Secret Saturdays. What was another one? What's another one? What was that one bizarro show that came on Cartoon Network? It was very odd. It was a show. It was like people trying. It was not. It was like people trying to help people have a happy day. No, not the Adult Swim show. That's really funny. It's that. It's like another show, but how can I explain it? It was like 3 characters. One was brown. The colors were like insane. It looked like something that could be an Adult Swim show. Symbiotic Titan. That show was done dirty. Symbiotic Titan should get a fucking read. Bro, I'm dead serious. That show should have been, I swear. Oh man. If you want to hear a show that was railroaded so hard, Problem Solvers, that was it. Thank you. It was Problem Solvers. That was a very weird, bizarro show. That felt like it should have been on fucking Adult Swim, to be honest. That felt like that was an Adult Swim show. And somehow they greenlighted that of all things. I don't know why. What went through like Cartoon Network's head for greenlighting such a abysmal show, but Jesus Christ. That was an abysmal show. They wouldn't fix Symbiotic Titan, but they'll put a shit like Problem Solvers. Like what the hell? Triple Ed was a classic, yeah. Wait, Triple Ed? Triple Ed. Why does that sound familiar? Triple Ed. I'm thinking of Get Ed, but that's Disney. That one cat show. Cat show. What cat show? I didn't. You mean the Momo thing? That one cat show with. Is it Momo? I didn't have CNN. All I had was PBS Kids. My favorite cartoon was the Wildcats. Wildcats. That sounds familiar. I don't remember. That does sound familiar, PBS wise. I remember that word, that name. Or I'm thinking of Between the Lions. Between the Lions or some shit. Adventure Time was fire, yes. Then it kind of got strangely woke, but it's like, it was so wacky enough that you can kind of ignore it. So yeah, it's still kind of fire. Old episodes are still fire as hell. It's still funny as to this day. Okay. Like when Lance built his own car and did a street race in that one episode. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we're just talking about Cartoon Network shows that I remember. Yo, what happened while I was gone? Just we're talking about Cartoon Network shows right now. Just reminiscing about shows that we remember from our childhood, or at least from shows from the early 2000s, before Cartoon Network literally just died and became a husk of its own self. Okay, the arm a little bit more straight out there. So let me grab this part. Okay. Okay. Shit. Okay. Okay. How do you prevent smudging on traditional? Usually how you prevent smudging is using another piece of paper and having it over the drawing. You use the other. You have one piece of paper here, and then you have another piece of paper to lean your hand on, so you don't smudge anything. That's how you actually prevent that problem. Especially if you're like the type of person who likes to lean over and put your arm and feel comfortable drawing. So yeah, you're going to need a second piece of paper. That's why I've seen Japanese artists do this a lot. So like they prevent issues coming through. Courage as a kid, yeah, Courage was lit. I sent 22.4 thousand likes for the dishes. Thank you, I appreciate it, my dude. Good. I'll click here. I got exposed to Courage to a young and hated it, and I refused to watch it ever since. Really? You probably what episode did you see? Did you see the slab, or did you see the one with You're Not Perfect? I think for my sister it was like You're Not Perfect. You know what I'm talking about with the disembodied head thing. Not the disembodied head with the tree. I'm talking about the one with the Courage goes to sleep and he sees something very horrific. Which I do. Okay. Holy, my bed must be magical. It keeps making my stuff disappear. Well, I think that was it. Yeah, there we go. Return the slab. Like, it was like he went to bed because the teacher person was being a dick to him. I guess he was getting I don't think it was for him. I think it was his subconscious fucking with him because he was feeling some type of depression or some shit like that, and he felt like he had to be perfect all the time, or something to that extent. I don't remember, but he had to feel like he had to be perfect, and he went to bed, and for a split second he saw some type of disembodied head saying, "You're not perfect," or some shit like that. It was really creepy because it was like a couple of seconds, and he woke up screaming. You guys know what I'm talking about. I think one of the most creepiest ones was the zombie one. The one with the zombie director. That was a weird one for me. And the one when they went into space and the thing was going in people's ears. I think that was an homage to either The Thing or it was Alien versus Predator. I think was it Alien versus Predator? I think it was The Thing mostly. I think that one Return to Slap was. I think that got everyone. I think that one particularly got everyone because it was the creepiest one. I think out of all of them, like universally creepy out of all of them. Like honestly, like it was just that creepy. And something about that episode made you actually look outside. Which was funny because as a kid, like, you know you don't have no fucking slap, but you looked outside anyway. That shit was scary as hell as a kid. We need more of that. We need to bring that back. We need to bring more like those scary moments back to kids to really appreciate life. These kids nowadays have too much life. It is what it is, though. Let's see. Get the arm like this. Dude, Flapjack. Flapjack was Flapjack was a fever dream on its own. It had its moments, bro. Hey, what up, Juice? It had its moments though. Like it had its weirdly bizarro moments. And I think one of the ones that really caught a lot of people off guard is when something about growing up, right? And then it was at the end of the episode and Flapjack said to some kid he was making some type of weird noise and Flapjack said, "You need to grow up." He said, "Grow up? I'm 35 years old." And then he looked at him and he made this very creepy face. And it's just Flapjack just walked away from that, and then it was over. The episode was over after that. It was like one of those moments, like, wow, that got really bizarre. Like, what the fuck was that? Candy Wife. Candy Wife was strange. I still don't know if she was like real or not. Like, not real as in the show, but like in the universe. I'm not sure if she was alive or not. But there was moments where I feel like it was, but this could have been just this man's mental illness. The what's his name? The Candy Man. What's his name? James or some shit. I don't forgot his name, but I thought it was just his part of his mental illness, make him think and talk to the thing like it was real, and then make it move on his own. He's making it move, but it's not moving on its own. But I felt like it was alive to an extent. I couldn't think of the word until Brian said it. There you go. Man, I wanted to say how much I hated that show, but couldn't remember the name. Peppermint Larry. There you go. Peppermint Larry. Peppermint Larry. I did not remember his name for the death of me. I could not remember that name. Peppermint Larry. I remember some kid on Flapjack beat up a fly with his toes. Did he? For real? Did that really happen in the show? Yo, did you watch the FNAF movie? I actually did. I actually watched it on VR chat when I had the chance. I actually watched it. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of fell asleep a little bit for like good 5 to 10 minutes, and I still understood what was going on, but it was not like it's. I would say it's kind of mid. It's mid-ish, mid-ish. It's not bad. It's just different. It's not. I wouldn't say it's generic. It's just. It wasn't where I thought it was going to like blow my mind, but it did a great job than I thought. I will give it that. It did a better job than I actually expected it to do. I thought it was gonna be like a really stupid premise or make no sense whatsoever, but it does its own thing. It's doing its own thing. It kind of it takes parts from the game, but then again, it kind of just does its own damn thing. Cause like they obviously can't go down that whole route because of obvious reasons. I don't know where the fuck they said this is for families. I don't know where they said this is a family horror. I never heard that one before. I have never heard of what a family horror is. If anyone can tell me what a family horror is, please let me know. Maybe I'm not in the know. I never know what a family horror is till this movie came out, and I still don't think it's for children to an extent. Maybe for PG-13, but I don't think it's for kids like that. But it's not that gory to the point like it's like stupid madness happening. Okay, there's a part where an animatronic like takes out someone, but I can't take it seriously because it's a literal cupcake. Ironically, I love Flapjack. Just the right kind of weird. Yeah, it was the right kind of memeish weird. It was like it was ridiculous, but it was not stupid at the same time. Like it was stupid and ridiculous, but you can take it serious to an extent because the not creepiness, but the bizarroness kept you more entwined in watching it than what was happening on the story. Like you just want to see how much more bizarre it can get. Like kind of like watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. How much bizarre can the fights and the characters get? It's not even about what the fuck the overall story plot is. How much more insane can this go to the point I can say, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that. It's like a I wouldn't say the word it's not like a masochist thing. It's more like I'm just curious on how far it can go. Like it's just curiosity killed the cat time of the nonsense. Like it's just so bizarre to the point I can't look away. So I want to know where this is going. Does that make sense? It's kind of felt like a fever dream for some reason. Yeah, traumatizing for the whole family. Yeah, like that. You got that one. Pulse fire. I've been drawing off and on, but I just started a new job and I got some other stuff going on. Okay. So if you have stuff going on, I would always don't try to eliminate from drawing. I would say, in a sense, try to make your drawings still be the forefront, but don't make it like you have to. Just put like 1 hour into every drawing you do. So like 1 hour. So when you get home from work, depending on what your schedule is or whatever case may be, you say 1 hour and just 1 hour alone, or 30 minutes. Just say 30 minutes. That's fine. 30 minutes of drawing. That's it. Don't go any more further. Once it hits 1-3, even if you're not done, stop and come back to it later. So you keep that consistency, and you don't feel like you're going to miss out in drawing. You'll get more of keeping that consistency than trying to draw something immaculate, because that's not the point of getting better. Drawing something immaculate is not the point of getting better. Drawing to understand is better than trying to draw something just because you said I draw a great drawing. To get faster at drawing, you have to understand what you're drawing. Once you have a clear understanding of what you're drawing, you'll get past it pretty fast. What will take you probably 2 hours might take you 10 minutes. Well, I'm going to go. Peace, bro. Later, hot dog man. I do appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate it, my bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I gave you a cheer, my bro. And all to you guys, too. I give you guys a clap and a cheer. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Probably scared some people. Hi, what's up? WYA. Hi G. Hanaji. Is that a J? I think it's Hanaji. I can't see that well. That makes sense. I know it's gonna keep drawing. It's just worried to lose progress. Don't worry about progress. Just know that you're keeping consistency, because when we get too hung up about that, that's where things go left and we start losing our way, and then we stop doing it, and then it turns in we'll do it tomorrow too. I'm too tired to do it the next day, and then the next day never comes, and then you're back at square one. Then you lose all that muscle memory of how to do it, and that diamond memory, that crystallized memory is gone, that you could have retained or saved, and then you're gonna resent yourself for not putting in the time work and make a bunch of excuses. I know how this goes. I've been down that road. I got out of that. It was really hard, but I got out of it eventually. And now I'm back here. Because at one point I was going to quit doing this, and I contemplated many times just to quit doing this. Many times. I was like, this is not it. I maybe should just stop while I'm ahead. I'm still in my 20s. I shouldn't waste my time on this. Maybe this is not worth it anymore. That. Then make the arm. I wish I can show you what I'm looking at right now, but I'm too kind of worried if it's going to be problematic, so I can't. My first name doesn't start with WYA, if you know what I mean. Maybe I'm just tired, but I might figure out what you're trying to say here, but I'm just kind of tired. I'm trying to get this as fast as done. So, what should I refer to you as? Okay. Okay, wrap this around like this. Okay. Maybe I made that too thick here. No. Okay. Okay. So just grab this part. Okay, let me see. So I'm kind of quiet. I'm trying to draw. It's okay. Do you sketch on paper first, or do you draw the pose on digital? I draw the pose on digital. I don't have time to do all that. It's way too much time. If I'm doing it traditionally, then I don't even. When I do it traditional, I do not bother even scanning it into the computer. I don't want to do that. That's all boring to me. It's too much work. I'm gonna get the printer and pull it out and just to put in scan, just to retrace it now. If I'm gonna do that, I'm also just drawing into the thing, render it, all that good stuff. I got time. I can't be wasting time doing all that shit. Okay, now that's smaller. I think that's a little bit too short. So what I'll do is pull it down. Okay. Okay, I actually haven't drawn much recently because I have a friend who draws and I color his art for fun. Okay, okay. That's not bad. Well, that's not bad. At least you're doing a little bit of something. Doing nothing. That's not a loss. That is not a loss. Oh my god, that looks fucking. Hold on.
Doing music for it again because it's a running joke now that every Disney animated or anything that comes out or anything that has music in it sounds like it's Lin-Manuel Miranda, even if it isn't Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Even if it doesn't fit, like with the Little Mermaid, like it does not feel like the original music.
No, or like in the Wish songs and stuff like that, they're like it's not necessarily him, but it's upbeat, and everybody's like, "Well, it sounds like they're trying to be him again." And it's like, even when it doesn't make sense to do so, it's like just stop. Just stop.
Stop.
Just stop.
Just stop. So let's talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. Guys, you get a woohoo if you do. Go out to shopclownfish.com. We're over goal for Shadow Binders Volume 3 hardcovers. Thank you very much. These will be shipping out next summer. We're still, Geeky mostly is very much trying to get the previous book orders out as fast as we can. We had some logistics issues. We had print delays. Welcome to the world in 2023 after the pandemic.
No one wants to do their job.
Nobody wants to do their jobs, and everything's 10 times harder than it's supposed to be, but we're working on it, guys. But yeah, so these are coming next summer. Thank you for the support. You got 8 days yet. You can still back this. So I guess we'll talk about this first. So Disney did this study, a $40 billion impact on Florida, they said, according to a company-ordered study.
Yeah, so according to our people, with the source, trust me, bro.
Okay, let me see. Okay, I read that already.
The state of Florida.
Yeah, so Disney released a study on Tuesday showing its economic impact on Florida. They account for 263,000 jobs. According to the study conducted by Oxford Economics and commissioned by
The one thing I need to work on, I think the one body part that pisses me off the most when I'm drawing isn't hands. Hands is a means to an end in most cases for me, but like when it comes to one body part, I think it's the fucking legs. The legs look really strange sometimes to me when I draw them. They look like weird noodles. Like they've never been to leg day. They always look very strange.
Just ran Reedy Creek and they did whatever Disney wanted, and Disney was using it as its own personal, taxing and everything else for their own projects, which was not what it was meant to be. Look, I don't necessarily agree. I don't necessarily agree with DeSantis just appointing people to the board. I don't think that was right either. However, I do agree with the idea that serving on any theme park currently. But I think having experience at theme parks would have been a good idea to have, but not currently. But it's like, I'm sorry, I don't think Disney should get to run Reedy Creek either. What they're doing is because over in Anaheim they have to go through.
Reedy Creek sounds like a Disney world from, like, when I hear the word Reedy Creek, it just sounds like a world from Kingdom Hearts and from Kingdom Hearts. If you go to a Disney world.
Well, they want to do whatever the hell they want. So they want a board that they run to approve everything they say that they're supposed to approve, like it was before. A sock puppet board. That's what they're mad about. Do I think that they had an impact in Florida financially? Yes. Do I think that means they should get to govern themselves and
No.
have the privileges of the city? Hell no.
Yeah.
That's where this arrogance came from. That's where the arrogance came from Disney. Is that very arrogance why they thought they was above what they were.
To do other things. Yeah. They have money to do a commercial in Florida to get their own way.
Oh no, it's okay. They're gonna get it in NFTs. They're gonna make it up. Yeah. They're gonna make it up in NFTs. Yes, they're gonna air a commercial on TV and online to promote its importance to Florida, the latest move in a battle with the governor and legislators that's gone on for more than a year. And of course, this is gonna be tied up in court probably for years. But they're trying to sway public opinion.
Well, one thing they can do to sway public opinion is pay their own actual fair share in property taxes, but they keep suing every year as they don't have to. But yeah, fam, we bring a lot to the table. But you don't pay their fair share that would benefit everyone either.
Oh, I'm sure this is going to have the warm fuzzies too. They said the new ad and economic study coincide with the 58th anniversary this week of company founder Walt Disney announcing he would build a theme park in Florida, an event attended by then Governor Hayden Burns. So probably like, Walt with the Epcot plan, the video, you've probably seen the footage of him in front of the board with Epcot and the Florida.
If I remember right, wasn't Tony Stark's father molded over? Wasn't his character supposed to resemble that of Walt Disney?
You were just a dirty swamp.
Yeah, until we got there, and then
wasn't that the thing? If I'm correct, wasn't he supposed to be like Walt Disney but in opposite? But not the opposite, but like he was supposed to be like a caricature of Walt Disney.
So wait, you had to lay off how many people to save all kinds of money, and they had to get rid of them, get rid of their jobs to save money, right? And then your stock was in the gutter and everything else, but you have the money to go and do the ad campaign because you're still salty and pissed off that you lost your Reedy Creek that you were misusing to begin with. Do I have it pretty much summed up? I mean, I don't think the stance of appointing his own people to the board was actually the right thing either. But I think that Disney was misusing that for years.
Oh, absolutely, and so they're getting hammered. They're desperate.
Lead by example. Pay your fair share in property taxes and stop disputing it every year. Show people you mean it.
So let's look at some other ways that Disney is going to try to kick up some money here. I thought this was interesting. Disney Pinnacle. So for those of you who are Disney fans, and we were up until recently pretty big Disney fans, and I've got probably thousands of Disney pins. Pin collecting is the thing.
He has a huge collection of pins.
Love Disney pins. Loved. Past tense. But they kind of pin collecting kind of fell off in the last couple of years. It seems like it's not as big as it used to be. It used to be a very, very big part of going to Disney World. Well, that's okay, guys.
They originally wanted to build Disney World in Kentucky, but the weather here is so random. Oh God. I understand.
Yes, they're going back to NFTs.
I understand.
Disney Pinnacle is preparing to be the next big NFT failure.
I'm glad they're calling it out.
How many tornadoes do you guys get in Kentucky? Is it frequent or is not all that much?
So NFTs aren't gone. Disney's going to launch an all-new socially driven collectible experience. Again, so they can basically just print money at this point. They don't have to have any physical anything.
Here's the thing. They just did this TikTok. They're doing Disney 100 quizzes. And if you answer the questions correctly, you got these collectible cards on TikTok.
Okay.
But I don't think you have to pay anything for that. So now they're going from that to socially driven collectibles. Because people were all trying to get the cards on TikTok when it was free.
Yeah, I saw that shit. I saw that on TikTok. I didn't know what the hell that was. I was not sure what that was. Like, honestly, the whole, like, collect the cards type thing. I saw someone was playing the game or something, but I was like, must be one of those weird trendy things. But I guess it was supposed to be celebration for the 100th anniversary thing, or some shit. or something to that extent, right? But like, I was not sure what. Like, I think it was an NFT thing. I think, but they say you don't have to pay for anything, so I guess it wasn't. I guess it was just an event. But what do you do with the cards? That's the part I don't understand. What do you do with the cards? I'm not really sure. Let me go back to the. Nice pulsar text. Thank you. Thank you for that. Art Matrix. We both our names. I just realized the names. Art Matrix and Artexrtic. I just noticed the names. Thank you. I appreciate it. Trying to get these. Oh, there we go. I may have to save this for tomorrow. Okay, so she has the. I just noticed the names. Let me see. Thank you. I appreciate. Unfortunately, we are almost equipped state to deal with natural disasters. Lots of flooding. Oh shit. It's not like Florida. I can't believe this, but I'm coloring the male with a sort of orange pink color for the hair. Huh. That's crazy. That's kind of weird. I may have to save this for tomorrow. Let's see here. I'll probably have to do something with this. Faces like. Okay. Let me see. For the hair, it's sort of like a coral color, but lighter. I draw using exclusively black plot tech point ink pens. Okay. Is her hair always short? Wait, does she have a ponytail or she has short hair? I can't tell. Some here I'm seeing short hair, others I'm not seeing short hair. Does she have short hair or long hair? I don't know which one's the most recent one of her. Like this. I think she has a twin that might be messing it up. Yeah, like she has a, like based on what I'm seeing here, I'm not sure which one's. She has a twin, so like I'm seeing two of them. I'm seeing two versions. I'm seeing this one from MK1. I think that's the most recent one. I see this one, so I don't know which one is it. Is it this one with the ponytail, or is this one with the short hair? I'm not totally sure. Different MK games have different versions. What's the most recent one? Is it MK1? Isn't it MK1? So like MK1. I love your drawings. Thank you. I think this is the most recent one. I think it's this one, right? I'm assuming it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. Is best though. MK. Which one do you put a poll real quick? I will have to stop from here, but I'll put a poll real quick. Is it MK9 you guys want, or MK1? So put a poll real quick, Bri. I'm gonna finish off from here. I'm gonna hold this off for tomorrow because it's 9. So let's put a poll real quick so I know which one I'm doing tomorrow, so I don't have to wait. Put a poll real quick. Is it MK9 or MK1? So I'm not totally sure myself. I'm not totally sure. I'll see which one you guys pick, and I'll put her in a bikini-inspired version of her outfit. MK1 looks like this. She has longer hair, and she has like the shave head thing going on. MK9 is this one, I believe, is the short hair one. Oh, 11? I put 9, they gave me that one. MK9. Oh, I know. Okay, I see this one. This one's a little more revealing than the other ones. Okay. I can't show it off, I see it now. Damn. God damn. God damn. God damn. Sweet baby Jesus. And hit me with some milk. What the fuck? Why am I not noticing this? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. From League of Legends. It looked like Ivy. That's 11. MK9 is one with the huge. Yeah, bizarre. I'm looking at it right now. I can't even show it off because I know it's gonna cause trouble for. They'll set the bot off, but like Christ. No wonder you guys didn't go against me drawing her breast away, dude. Shit. No wonder you complained. Oh shit. Okay, it's 50-50. Try again. Guys, there's fucking 11 of you. Come on. Do you see what I'm talking about? Do you know I fucking this is what I'm talking about. Hey, you did what people to fail and you didn't. Yeah, I know, right? Let's try it again one more time. One more time, Bri. One more time. Forger. Wait, how many people vote? 2. 2 out of the like 2 was 25 at the time. 2 out of the 25. 2 out of the 25. Did only 2 of us? Yeah, only 2. Literally 2. Literally 2 people. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what is happening? What is happening? I want to ask a question. Do people still fight by followers still? Is that still a thing? I remember that was like a frequent thing in the early 2000s, like 2010s. Like 2010 to like 2014 or 13. Is that still a thing? To buy like followers? Do people still do that shit? Probably. Fallout, you said. No, not Fallout. Followers. By followers, I voted. What is MK1? MK1. Oops. Oh wait, he already put the poll, but MK1 is this one. They made sure to cover up as much as possible. They made it their mission to cover up as much as possible for MK1, because like most of these companies are fucking woke, so they can't have half naked women because like it has to be realistic now. MK9. Okay, I guess everyone wants MK9. Fine. MK9 has longish hair. I think the longerish hair. Let me see MK9. Okay. Okay. Well, I think it's kind of mid. She's like at shoulder length. That I'm seeing is like shoulder length. Yeah, literally like stops at the shoulders. Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do is save this for tomorrow. Let me see. During MK9, they were scared of getting shut down, so they did anything to make the game popular. Yeah. Now they're doing everything to make the game non-popular. Ah, fuck. Yo, you're alive again? I haven't seen you live in days, bro. I've been on every single day for 8 hours straight. I'm not fucking around, like literally. Loader shank, right? Yeah, it's like a little past the shoulders. It's not past the back, but it's at the shoulders. The MK1 is past the shoulders because it's like in a ponytail and it's kind of propped up. MK11 is right at the head, but MK9 is like right between the shoulders, right here. It passes the shoulders by a little bit, so I have to fix the hair later. But I'll keep this how it is. I'm gonna have her do like a I'm technically just having it in a body, like in a fighting stance. I guess that'll make sense, but if it's not attractive enough, I might do another one. I don't know. We'll see. Let me see. Yeah, she's like shoulder length right here. But anyway, so for those of you who are here, thank you for coming in, guys. I do appreciate it. I'm gonna stop it from here. It's already 9 something. We gotta go to bed, or not go to bed, but get off. It's late. So, how are you? Hey, Souls, what's going on, my bro? What's going on, my dude? We're gonna jump off now. We did our drawings for most of today. We did our our tomahawks. I gotta add another one. Looks kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. See, I tell you guys, I'm working on my portfolio. I'm trying to make some cool looking weapons and shit. I might take the same one. I tell you, I don't just like drawing women all the time. I like drawing weapons and shit. I draw, anime stuff. I want to be a character designer, make games for video games. If you have a friend, family member, someone who's working on a game, whether it be a card game, a roguelike or something, let me know. I'm willing to do concept art for their game, or whatever the case may be, if they're paying. So, like, if there's someone out there, I'm willing to get hired. I'll do some work for you, stuff like that. Beef tomahawk. Maybe one day I'll draw the beef tomahawk. How about that? Next time I'll draw one of these days. I'll get around drawing the beef tomahawk. Okay, because I know it kind of looks like a weapon. I get it. I got you, Titan. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. I got you. Got you, bro. I got you, bro. All right. So with that said, if you guys enjoyed this video or at least enjoyed this live, I appreciate every last one of you guys. Thank you guys for coming in. For those who are new, just hit my link tree right here, and then you get the stuff I have. If you're looking to get the same tablet I do, it says it right there, labeled my tablet, my webcam, and my microphone. If you want to get the microphone I have. Also, these are budget ones. If you're on a budget, if you want to follow me on Patreon, commissions, PayPal me, Cash App, you want to support. I also have Redbubble if you want to get one of my stickers. If you don't like buying from TikTok because of obvious reasons, because if you're worried about your information being stolen or whatever the case may be, go to Redbubble. I think it's American owned or probably UK owned. You can get my stickers there. They're all $1. All my stickers are $1. All of them. Every sticker I have is $1. You don't have to even it's not $5 or anything. I put it back to $1. Discord, Artstation. You can follow me on Artstation. Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Threads, Twitter, Kickcock. I was say Kickcock. Kick and Trovo. Peace out. I'll rewatch your lives on YouTube. No problem, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. So with that said, guys, I'll see you guys in the next one. Keep safe, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for coming in. We're really working on that portfolio and all that stuff. So let's hope for the best and bring in more viewers and all that great stuff. All right. Later, guys. Have a great... Hey, Lacey. I'll see you tomorrow if you're here. Follow if you like. But anyway, we're out of here, guys. Thank you, and I appreciate every last one of you guys and all that great stuff. All right. Later, guys. Bye-bye. All right. YouTube, Twitch, all you good peoples. Not a single... Wow, did anyone follow me? What the fuck? No. Just got a bunch of likes. That was the highest one. Diamonds was low. Yeah, I was one of those guys. All right, YouTube, Twitch, and all you great people. So I'm gonna jump off. Have a great night. Those who rewatch this and stuff on YouTube or Twitch or whatever platform you're seeing this from. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. I'll see you guys in the next one. Later, guys. Bye bye.